Babe. Babe. E-Optimum Prime. E-Optimum Prime. Oh my god, my microphone's apparently too close to me. Hold on. I got a new thing for my microphone and now it's like way closer to me than it usually is, and I think I'm just like too loud now. Anyway, what's up, gamers? How's it going? Hello, Shani. Hello, Spectra. Hello, Quantum. Hello, Lurkers. How we going? How we going? How's it going? Doing Dawntrail raids? Freaking epic, honestly. You know what? Let's go ahead and do our gold saucer stuff before we start today. While, we give people time to stop on in. Yuri's assassin nickname is the Assassin. What the hell are you talking about? I don't kill people. Anyway, what's up, gamers? I mean the soundboard. That was my joke. Why the fuck? You are confusing me. Wait, god damn it. Okay. Literally was impossible. Jackpot was impossible. There's no point in surviving. But yeah, well, what's everybody up to today? Anyone doing anything cool? Anything epic other than raids? I have a new thing for my microphone. I have like a whatchamacallit. Oh shit. Okay. So I always had a pop filter, which is like a little screen that goes in front of your microphone, but because it blocked off like my entire peripheral view, which is where chat is, I would have to have it pretty far away. But now I have like a pop cover. And I could actually I could realistically have my microphone right next to me if I wanted. But like it's too loud if I do that. I'd have to completely mess with my settings. But I won't lie, having so much space to my right makes me feel like I feel vulnerable now. Like I genuinely feel incredibly uncomfortable. And I kind of hate it. Oh, it's this guy. It's Ghibli Goobly. Gobbly Goobly from Final Fantasy XI. So let me know if it sounds weird. It shouldn't sound any different. I did a test recording and it sounded fine to me. So who's to say? Dwarf Bunny. My Dwarf Bunny got wet. No. Hold on, I want to pet the Dwarf Rabbit. He's so awesome. I love my Dwarf Rabbit. Alright, yeah. I don't know if we're going to get a mini game here. What am I at in my gold saucer points? I'm not even at 200,000, man. Oh man, and this is with having like 2 weeks of like increased gold saucer points. Like I am never getting anything done with this. Excuse me, triple triad shit. Oh, yesterday I did actually get some cards though. I got some good cards. Hold up. Where are they? Because I was doing my Wondrous Tales, so I got some drops from those, and I got the Xanda card. I got the Xanda card. I feel like I got a different one. Oh, I did get this guy from doing a dungeon the other day. Did I get anything else? Who did I get here? The fuck is that thing? Flower basket? Oh yeah, Therian I got. So I got some good stuff. Unlocked Summoner last night. Finally now handling a Sylph stuff until Titan to get my second edgy. My carbuncle just stares me, but I'm now Summoner and very chuffed and pleased. That's freaking epic, but welcome in. Alright, I don't think we're going to get any mini games here. That's fine. We are going to Tural. We're going to Okanu. Let's get back at it, man. It's Dawntrail time. My hit catchphrase, it's Dawntrail time. Yeah, we're just going to be going straight through the story today. My goal, I would like to try and get to at least partway into the second area today, but I don't know how long this all is going to take me, so we'll see. Not to mention, I'll have to do Aether Current side quests as well. Alright, introduce me to the village I've already been to. Because I'm a greedy little explorer. Wow! It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed, well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Did somebody say elector? Look at this guy. Okay. Oh, Kylie. Oh, what now? What? What are you talking about? What? You should know everything about these peoples. It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Oh, dear God. Okay. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rites of secession. Oh, wow. I genuinely was joking. I did not think that he would be the guy. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Oh, okay. Well, if you're not ready to begin, why do we start this dang quest? Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat, you know, prepare ourselves. Me looking for clues about the feat? Surprisingly prudent of you. Well, you think I'm being too cautious? Oh no, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later, or never. I mean, she does kind of have that vibe at times. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker. Bro, you're not the thinker! Who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn servant that you've seen thus far. I kind of hope we get to fight him. He seems like he'd be a fun boss fight. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. The stinker and the strong. I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanu then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Some goofy-ass conversation music, by the way. Some Yoshi's New Island shit. Wait. Oh, shit, I didn't know your game. Listen to that. Oh. Oh, yeah. Damn. Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass the test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Uklamat has the right of it, as Elder Zanohali is a resident of the village. Learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, an Aaronville Alice crowd could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Uklamat, Riona, and myself will handle the northern half. Why do you not want me to hang out with Aaronville? You never let me hang out with Aaronville. I want to hang out with Aaronville. Very pretty village, though. We did kind of explore everywhere we can physically go in this region yesterday, or not yesterday, last time. And I'm very fond of it. It's very, very pretty. I was gonna say, I think I mended my stuff yesterday. Yeah, I did my first extreme raid yesterday. And I think we probably wiped like 12 times. But it was incredibly fun. It was Extreme Leviathan. It was incredibly fun. None of us knew what we were doing, including the mentors, I will say. Well, the mentors... They kind of knew what they were doing, but they're not very helpful. So like for instance, Leviathan has a thing. Hello, Shiny. Leviathan has a thing where there's these ads that start attacking this elemental converter that you have to use for a shield. And you have to use that shield to block a team wiping Oko move. But all they told us was stun ads. Now here's the problem. There were 2 types of ads, and then they went and told us it was the other type of ads we had to worry about, not the ones that actually sapped the elemental converter. And also, they made it sound like we just need to like stun them to keep them around to charge it, not to stun them so that they don't get a lot of actions out before we kill them. And that was like the only advice they gave to us. So it was rough, but after a lot of attempts, we finally did it. We had 1 healer, 1 tank, and 1 DPS remaining. I was the DPS, just want to say. I won't lie, I was kind of cooking. I was really getting the boss fight down. It felt really good. It might be some of the most fun I've ever had. And me and Sora really want to just do a bunch of extremes. I need to talk to her. We should probably get like a party finder set up. So that we can do that, but not have like the obnoxiousness that I dealt with yesterday. Also, give me 1 second. No, this is fine. I was going to mess around with my settings, but I think we're okay. I'm upset. I'm still upset we don't get a wind-up toy of Leviathan. I am too. When I saw there was a mount, I was so excited that it was going to be a little worm that you can ride, but it wasn't. It's just a blue horse, and I'm like, oh, I guess, but like, why? May upset will level Big Chungus. So party finder, you can get people from other servers, can't you? Or is it locked to data centers? Anyway, the gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Data center locked, unfortunately, I think. That sucks. Sigh, you heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. I will say, because I know Echo, you're doing, whatchamacallit, the free trial. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I read you can't, like, create, like, an instance on the Party Finder, but I think you can still find and join parties on the Party Finder in the free trial version. So if me and Sora did something like that at some point and you were level 50, you'd be able to join if you were interested. Don't feel obligated, of course. You can invite free trial people. Got it. Cool. I can join them, just not make them because my chat keeps pinging me about it. Okay, gotcha. With the supplies and help of the Dawn Servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. While the roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. It's mainly an anti-bot measure. It makes sense. If I'm leveled enough, I'd love to have a go at it. It seems fun. Yeah, I do know. So they're level 50. All the Realm Reborn ones are level 50, which there's, what, 8, I think? So, like, I doubt we would get past that. Yeah, so I only have 6, but I'm missing a couple. I'm missing, I think, Extreme Efreet and Extreme Titan are what I'm missing. And actually, I think technically Odin's fight is kind of considered like an extreme as well, even though it's just labeled like regular hard mode. But I think you need to have beaten Realm Reborn to unlock them. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you have to have finished Realm Reborn. Well, and actually, yeah, because I'm trying to... yeah, Thorn March, Whirl Eater, and Striking Tree are all post-Realm Reborn main story quests. So you might have to do those first, too. But yeah, regardless, me and Sora got some other stuff we got to do first. So we got to finish the Eden raids. And I'd like to get back to the Ivalice raids as well. As long as they don't need materia shenanigans, I'll be real, I don't know how many people actually use materia. I feel like a lot of people kind of forget it's a thing. I use materia, but it's never really made that much of a difference to me. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than the wood and reeds. I think the main thing is you just need to make sure to have, like, food for stat boosts before you start. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Gearing at level 50 is also pretty straightforward. Yeah. A bit of a grind, but it is straightforward. I've actually been doing that for, I've been getting tank and healer gear. Extremes are nowhere near tight enough DPS checks wise. Gotcha. Yeah. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. But yeah, like, extremes are hard. But, like, I think that's the fun thing about, like, forming a party specifically to learn them. Is, like, you're not going to get... People aren't going to be mean about it. I actually got lucky that, like, my party yesterday was pretty much fine. Minus the one mentor who was kind of just, like... very not helpful. Best part about hunt trains is I got good gear immediately for my healer and reaper. I just always get the tombstone gear, which I just went ahead and started getting my level 50 gear for tank because I have too many and I'm about to cap out. Hello, Lala. Woven from reeds, the boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beaks and feather tail in particular stand out. Oh, that's cute. Look at it. Hi, Alphino. The boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into the bundles here and there. The plants both hold practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Consider the coconut. Hello, can you all hear me? I've been told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. What you're doing is losing. What I recommend is you win instead. The high key, that's kind of what it's like. You have to hurry over. Like not to be mean, but that was like kind of what it was like. Gut's still acting up for almost 2 weeks. Ugh. How come your stomach has been hurting? Also, welcome in, Le Fabien. Guess you accidentally slept like 4 hours for a nap, and it's like the 11 o'clock.
Or that oversized lout.
Oversized lout. Anyway, damn. Yeah, I overslept too. I woke up with like a big headache. I took something right as stream was starting though, so I'm feeling better, but I still have a bit of a headache. It's not as distracting until I think about it. But like it was splitting before stream started.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Look at this jolly man. He's so Donderly.
Oh! Elder of the Hanu.
I'm so sorry. That was so unwoke of me. That was so unwoke of me. I'm so sorry.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Oh, dear Lord.
You made it after all.
Early dungeons are simple enough to where the one time I met mentors, we didn't really have to worry too much about failing. Oh yeah, for sure. I'll be real, mentors usually just like don't even say anything. Yeah, Realm Reborn dungeons never get too scary. I'd say like toward the end when you start learning about like stack markers and stuff, but it's kind of a thing where it's just once you learn what they are, they're not bad at all. Like stack markers, the first time you see it, you go, oh, fuck, what's that? And then someone goes, oh, it means you all want to be inside it. Like, you all want to stand together inside it. And then you're like, oh, okay, so now, you know, an Endwalker, one shows up, and just without even thinking, you're like, okay, yeah, let's just all get under the stack marker. Just like that, it's fine. It'd be fun to get good enough at the game to go through the mentor system and actually be helpful.
There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga.
The most problem I had was configuring my targeting so I didn't click on my party by accident. Oh, is that does tab targeting the default select party members too? I forget actually. What's going on? Haven't really been able to catch up. So we're helping Cat Lady become the next ruler of this nation. And her and the other potential candidate, or the other candidates, have to follow in the footsteps of her father. I can target things with tab. Yeah. You can cycle through targets with tab. You might have to change settings. I know mine has it to where tab only affects enemies. It helps me especially with healing. So I just hit tab for enemies, and then I click on the party in like your top left corner. Click on the names for healing. We're enabling nepotism. Well, I mean, okay, to be fair, she's adopted.
In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
We need her to win because the Blood Sun wants to cause bloodshed and imperialism.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
She's the only one who isn't racist. Well, one of the two. Her Mikote brother is apparently cool, as far as I can tell.
We use reeds in...
But the two lizard guys are very much so.
Food or weaving material.
One of which is this guy on the left.
But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
Oh my god, look at that Dawntrail smile.
Those who aspire to be
Creature.
servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Got it. Makes sense.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Two adopted, presumably one biological, and the unrelated guys competing. Yeah. Which throws me off that the other two-headed lizard guy isn't related to the other two-headed lizard guy, but the one-headed one is the blood-related one.
Exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
She's so close to her microphone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Yawn. Okay, buddy.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
This guy sucks.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Like, he totally kills the Dawn Servant to ascend the throne when he loses the contest, right? Like, that's just what's going to happen. Like, there's no way that doesn't happen.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Either that or tries to kill the other competitors. Well, I feel like that will get him disqualified too. I guess it really just is a matter of how long do they try to play by the rules before they say, fuck it.
Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
I'm 5 feet tall.
Damn it. I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Sad dog.
There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things.
He knows you can break his kneecaps and more.
Right. You're right.
Like, we've quite literally killed God. Like, I'm not saying like, oh, it's Final Fantasy. Technically, you've killed multiple gods. No, I mean, like, we killed like the god. Essentially, like, we're like, really, I don't know why anyone would even bother at this point. I am McFucking-goated. Alright, what are we doing? Ooh, we get some shoes? Not that I really care. I didn't really like how they looked. Or how the torso piece looked. I don't know the first thing about farming, but there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Aaronville is probably, like, the best guy to have around for this. Well, I don't know. I forget if Aaronville is well-versed in flora. I know he's very well-versed in fauna, though. It's the start of a new arc. We got to start at square one, kinda. Yay. That's why, I've said it before. It's why I've been very excited for this arc, or for this expansion. Now that, like, the Ascian saga is over, it's just, like, a new, just a new story. I'm very excited to see things kind of start over. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. I'm not sure about that, girly. Give me strength. Let's all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. I don't expect Aaronville to ever be like a combat, like the fight, you know? But I would hope so. But I doubt. I have a feeling he's probably only going to be like around for this expansion. And he's not going to be like a character we're with, you know, from here on out. As Zanohali described, the reeds appeared wilted and unhealthy. Well, yeah. Like a Yooree, right? Where, like, she's with you for a while, but once, you know, you're done with, like, her homeland, she kind of just stays there. And isn't much in the story anymore. Like, what if he is an Estinian where, like, he kind of becomes a recurring guy, you know? The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear as at a cursory glance. Okay. Lethargic frog? Why is he lethargic? What is wrong, Mr. Frog? Oh, whoops, wrong one. What is wrong, Mr. Frog? A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical, doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. What? Lethargic Frog is a quest giver. Dude, Lethargic Frog. I hope he becomes the next scion of the 7th Dawn. The soil in the patties is as one would expect. Rich in color and suitably moist. Not dry nor flaky. Really makes one wonder. Alright, what do we got? Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Nods. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? If ever my audio does sound off, by the way, please tell me, because like my microphone being not blocking my entire view, it makes me feel like it's way far away. I agree, the waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests a problem in affecting not only our reeds, but also the creatures which live amongst them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? Like, ether? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. Like Nidhana? My favorite elephant lady? Don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason they're flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and in its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to the solution for the other. I mean, yeah, I guess stranger things have happened, but not sure how helpful it will be. Failed to see the relation between the festivals and fields. Let us not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wooglamat's journey. It's only right we follow her lead. Yeah, I will say one concern I've had so far is like she's very like incompetent in a lot of ways compared to like our entire group, and I kind of hope this doesn't turn into like they gotta make her seem like worthy of the throne, right? They can't just have us do all the busy work and all the thinky work and then she's just like along for the ride. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that look like a bird. We saw that earlier! What are those white wing-like things on your character's head? Are they ears or something? Because they look very cool. I actually don't know what they are. I always assumed they were just like horns, like dragon horns. Someone else in chat might know more. I'm not very lore-pilled. In that big building to the north, let's go and see it. But yeah, I love the aura. They're so cute. Much less debate when I'm traveling alone. The crazy thing is, based on things we learned in Endwalker, I don't know if this would come up. Like outside of Endwalker, but maybe it could. But the idea of the Entelechy and like the emotional environments affecting the world around it, like around things. Maybe the festival thing could work based on that, but truly who is to say? Also, let me get on my dog. I haven't been riding my dog. Can I pet that dog? I think they're also kind of sensory organs, which differentiates them from dragons, because dragon horns don't do that. What is a sensory organ? Like they are ear-like? They're like hashtag ear core? Yeah, there it is. It feels weird not being able to fly. I don't like it. I don't like it. Let me fly. Let me be free as a bird. Yes, this is the float I remember. It does it appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. Yes, are we doing my favorite minigame? Where I move a cursor and then click on things until something happens? Oh, hell yeah. They're like the combo of ears and kitty whiskers, apparently. Oh, that's cool. So they're kind of like antenna, then. That's definitely broken. How'd they lift the great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Oh, those feathers are worse for wear. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Nancy Drew gaming time. Missing eye. I noticed this earlier. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seemed to be missing a gemstone. They love this minigame, man. It's their favorite minigame to put in the main story quest. It's just so funny to me because it's no different from just putting like a sparkly on the ground and then having you interact with it, which they've been doing like forever, and they still do sometimes. I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. So how do we go about fixing it? Hello. What is going on here? We're admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No, Ihihana, something like that? Ihihana, that's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. You want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits, but we don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need abokisha for the missing eye, uyopo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Winds chosen? This sounds like a dungeon boss. Two of these I know. Abokisha is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. That is something of a problem right now. When Anuano are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, we extended a great deal of mana when doing so. We were soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left innervated. We cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom. We cannot repair the festival float. What if we did it? Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have had an underlying reason. It's an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. The Boat of Reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus for what? Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? It must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. The float is a tool of magic. This is the first I'm hearing of it. I kind of like, this is really interesting because like magic, like for like, because there's actually like a study of magic in a cultural sense and like anthropological stuff of kind of these like subtle aspects of ceremony that will like through science create some sort of like effect, but under the guise of like this sort of magical arcane ceremony. I can't remember the details, but there was one of like they would do this thing where like they would cook some sort of sacred meal with like flour so that like you would get full faster. So even though you weren't eating a lot of like the meat, it was like a pig or something, the food would like go like would provide for more people. It had this like weird effect where people like immediately felt full from it. I wish I could remember the specifics of it. I'm probably completely butchering what it is. But yeah, I think it's very cool. Because this is reminding me a lot of it in a lot of ways. It's funny considering 14 is studied, or magic is studied like a science in 14, namely with the technobabble about Aether. It's really cool. I really like when magic has sort of like scientific grounding into the world. I find it very interesting. In the beginning, it may not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it, but when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added. Those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. Maybe it's good Alphanos here, because, like, Homegirl... I don't know anyone else who would have figured that out. Maybe Y'shtola. Y'shtola could at least, like, see the Aether and be like, oh, I see what's going on. But, like, Y'shtola's, like, just goated like that. But putting it into the cultural context, you know. Alphanos our guy. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like a solution to all your woes. I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce to you the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Olkanu to gather and vie for the title of whence chosen by sharing them with our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Alright, team. Roll out. Speaking of Y'shtola, though, it's interesting because she is the only scion at the end of... the pre-Dawntrail patches that has no intention of going to Toral. So I'm interested to see if and when she shows up. Because I feel like it's Y'shtola, man. Like, it'd be weird if they just, like, didn't include her in this expansion. And I've seen her, like, credited in, like, the voice, voice acting for the game. Because she was in the trailer, I think. But also, Y'shtola was, like, the most prominent character of post-Endwalker, so it makes sense that they kind of want to, like, give other characters the limelight for a bit. That said, based on that, you would think it'd be Thancred and Urianger, who also we haven't seen yet, but we do know they went to Toral. That's revealed at the end of post-Endwalker, that they have plans to go to Toral. But we don't know what they are. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Nods. Once again, not hanging out with my boy Aaronville. Sigh. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linohanu. Nice to meet you, Linohanu, and certainly let's all go together. So, I could be wrong, because my studies on like Polynesian and Hawaiian culture is very limited still. But a lot of the naming conventions here and also like architecture rings to me very Hawaiian. And I noticed the use of mana, which we don't really hear in Final Fantasy XIV, but that's like a real thing in like Hawaiian culture, especially like historically, is like the idea of mana. I forget how it's actually described though, because I want to say it was almost kind of like karma in a way, but I forget what the specifics were because I read about this months ago. It's a whole MMO expansion. We've got time to hang out with them. I want to hang out with them now. If this place is an analog to the Americas, that makes sense. No, for sure. Thanks to Lamont, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. So hon, is this the same mountain chromite? I think that's what it was that I got last time, which I might have actually gotten rid of. Snow cotton coat of aiming. Yeah, because hon, this was like, it's cool. It's just not for me. It's not. It doesn't fit my character. I want more gear like this. The very like the layered cloth like wrapped around type thing. That's the vibe I've grown to like for her. The shipwright's name is Wook Evu. He is a Shabral who only moved to Kolzamaoka a few years ago, but since master accustomed to an almost frightening degree. Every time an apostrophe shows up in a name, I'm like, oh fuck. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hano-Hano greeting. Wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. The Hano-Hano greeting, I already forgot what it was. I'm no better than Wook Lamont. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. She doesn't. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekbe at the east of here. Speak with Linohanu. Oh god, she's totally gonna fuck up the greeting. I know she is. I feel it in my bones. Oh, we got a bonus applied? Wait, isn't this the one that I like almost died on last time? Yeah, nope. Later. Not doing it. Later. Wait. Oh, wait, there's people here. Okay, never mind. No, this is fine. There's people here. If I'm not the only one, I'm fine with this. Especially if I don't get, like, you know, abandoned like that one time. All right. And then we go, bwang. Incredible. You could probably do solo face with your chocobo. I have not, like, done stuff with my chocobo in so long. So it's truly hard to say. And we go, wow. And then we go, Abaha Blast. Chocobo scales to your level. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it had its own level. Okay. Probably could then. Here we go. All right, and now we leave. Probably another gold star for my books. Can't believe Yooree neglects her chocobo. I'll be real. I always use my dog, and I forget I have a chocobo. Also, I don't know what my chocobo's name is, but I'm pretty sure it's Mark Hoppus. How do I check that? How do I check my chocobo's name? Will it show up if I summon my chocobo? No. It has skills that would need training, but it does scale with level. Gotcha. Companion menu. Oh, got it. Okay. Rank 5. Desert yellow. Okay, cool. Wow, that was a lot of experience. Where's your name? Oh, Reimu. Oh, the chocobo's name is Reimu, like Toho. Okay. That's cute. I get it. I'm writing Reimu. Okay. I see what you were doing, me from 5 years ago. This is Obekbe, the village of all. Those who drift into Kuzamuka from the Tuliolal and elsewhere, welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wokevu, he lives in the works in the House of the Waters High, at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Big fantasy trees! Big fantasy trees! I mean, this is just a real tree that could exist, kind of. Well, oh, never mind, it looks pretty cool. I freaking love big fantasy trees. I love buildings built into trees. Good shit, man. I love this area. Damn, look at these giant-ass hydrangeas. Those actually are probably not well, no, the foliage definitely looks like a hydrangea. It's not serrated though. No, this might be something different. The bloom looks like a hydrangea though. But I think it's something slightly different because I don't know if hydrangeas ever have the pointed flowers like that. They're usually round. At least the ones that I've seen. Sorry, sometimes the 6 years of horticulture retail shows itself. Imagine a future expansion we go to an area that's in all practical sense underwater but still functions normally. That would be crazy. That'd be really wild if there was an area like that. Could you imagine something so wild? All I'll say is me too.
What do you want with me?
I love underwater, like, cities and stuff.
The greeting. Oh, Kali.
Oh, that is what they said, isn't it? He has a horn that's neat. Yeah, it's very very reminiscent of the Ronso. Like, even more so than the other Hrothgar.
Good. You brought your manners with you.
Thank God she didn't fuck it up. I would have been so upset. Heh, those that swim.
When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
True!
Ah.
I love diversity!
Open mind.
The Final Fantasy XIV went woke. Dawntrail's all about DEI.
In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
The way you say that about my underwater area fantasy makes me suspicious, but I'll ignore it. I'm just saying, it reminds me of one of my favorite areas in the game.
You're Wook Lamont.
Yes?
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head.
This expansion is so goofy compared to previous ones.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then.
Okay, man. Alright then. What the fuck are you doing, man?
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
I want to be real. I'm shocked that, like, the way I was saying these was not far off.
That I do.
Unlike them, I don't, unlike them, I stutter like a fuck ton, but...
I just used the last I had of both those materials.
I feel like this is a palette cleanser from previous expansions. I mean, especially for, like, how heavy Shadowbringers and Endwalker are.
My lumber in particular.
And how dark they can get.
By the recent
Not to say previous expansions before that also aren't heavy. But they really turn it up a notch once you get to Shadowbringers, I feel.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
I think the sharp tonal shift is why people didn't like this one as much, but I like it a lot. Yeah, it's quite literally like what we needed after Endwalker. Is something more lighthearted. Which, call me crazy, based on some things I've seen, I feel like that will change as we get further along here. Further along in the story, but...
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair.
Like, these guys are so Dawntrail-y.
As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Teehee. But yeah, no, I'll be real. Another thing, too, is you do every now and again in Shadowbringers and Endwalker get random scenes that are like this. But, like, they're so few and far between that I'll be real, I fucking hated those scenes because they were just so, like, I got whiplash whenever, like, this really goofy, cartoony stuff would suddenly happen. Because, like, again, it was so rare that when it happened, it, like, really threw me off. So having, like, a very consistently, like, kind of goofy, lighthearted tone, it's like, oh, I'm expecting this now. Like, it doesn't rub me the wrong way. Like, it doesn't have this, like, dissonance, right?
Well, maybe a little.
Maybe a little. There was not a small white-haired twink who helped me out with this.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
It's definitely helping me with this dungeon in Final Fantasy 3 right now. I hope you're enjoying Final Fantasy 3. I've heard it's really good, but super fucking hard. I think it might be like I think I said this before. I want to say I've heard 3 is like the hardest Final Fantasy. Which is fine because I was actually doing a raid series last night for filling out some not travel log stuff, but some side stuff that's very Final Fantasy 3 related. In fact, if I recall, the final boss of Final Fantasy 3 is the final boss of the raid series.
Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I forget if Crystal Towers is the one that ended with that boss, or if it was a different Alliance raid. But I'm pretty sure it's Crystal Towers.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Yeah, I can't wait to play more older Final Fantasies. I really want to play 4 right now. But since we're already playing 10, I should stick with it until we finish it. Oh. Oh, okay. What the fuck? Dragoon is in this game? Let's go. I forget, does Final Fantasy 3 have a job system? I know 5 is the job system game.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
This is bullshit.
Ihihana, you say?
It's the first job system they ever had. Gotcha.
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
Okay, chill, chill.
The third promise is making herself useful after all.
But I'd like to finally just sit down and finish 4 and 6 on stream. Even though I own them in the Pixel remakes, I think I'd probably play the DS version of 4. I really like the DS version of 4. And 6, I actually have it on my, the SNES Classic, where it was just called Final Fantasy 2. Oh, wait, no, 6 was Final Fantasy 3, sorry. 2 was 4. I forget what our first maybe 3 was our first one. I forget. I think you'd enjoy it. Just talk to every NPC and check everything because they love secret passages that hide stuff you need for bosses. Sounds about right, yeah. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Olkanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. But yeah, I'm definitely interested in 3. I do want to play 5. What was it? When I did Japanese tutoring for like the intensive Japanese program over the summer, like 2 years ago, and that's when one of like the Japanese professor I had the longest was the teacher for it, like the instructor for it. There was a day we had like a cooking day one weekend, and that's when he found out I was super into Final Fantasy. And then I found out, and this is like this like 40 something year old Korean man. I brought up liking Final Fantasy because this was right after I had just beat Final Fantasy VII. I think I was still playing Final Fantasy IX at this point. And he was like, wait a second, Final Fantasy? I was like, yeah. And then I was like, yeah, I'm playing through this one right now. I'm thinking of playing 6 next. And he's just like, please do. Final Fantasy VI is a masterpiece. But after that, play 5. It's the greatest game of all time. And I'm just like, holy shit, okay. So ever since then, I'm like, I gotta play 5 at some point. I should probably play it before I graduate so I could at least like see him and go, hey, by the way, I played Final Fantasy V. But it was really funny because he was like, oh, there's this other game. He's like, it's not Dragon Quest, but it has the Dragon Ball art style. And I was like, oh, Chrono Trigger? And he goes, how the hell do you know that name? And I'm like, because I like video games, dude. And he's just like, but he's like, that game is like older than you are. And I'm like, yeah, I like the Super Nintendo. And I'm like, also, it's like one of the Japanese RPGs of all time. But yeah, he's just talking about like how phenomenal Final Fantasy V is. He's like, yeah, it has the job system and it's a masterpiece. The job system is wonderful. It's the greatest video game of all time. And I'm like, all right, I'll play it at some point. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. It also has a DS version, I think. Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger, oh shit. No, Chrono Trigger isn't on the SNES Classic. Secret of Mana is, which never interested me. And I know the SNES Classic, apparently it's really easy to just like dump ROMs onto it. But yeah. Yeah, Chrono Trigger's ported a lot, but I think some of them are a little controversial. I think I got like a PC port, but then like a PC remake that people didn't like. I don't remember. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. Wing, wing, bing, 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 bing. But I do gotta play Chrono Trigger at some point. It's like Dragon Quest, where I never tried it because I just don't like Toriyama stuff. But like Chrono Trigger is such a like legendary game in the realm of JRPGs. It's like, I feel like as someone who really likes JRPGs, I have to play it. I've heard the DS version is like the best way to play it. Okay. Oh, but it ties into Chrono Cross, which people didn't like. Gotcha. I do really want to play Chrono Cross. That game has the most beautiful pre-rendered backgrounds, I think, ever. Chrono Cross is a gorgeous game. I've heard it's mid, but it's a gorgeous game. Cave Kikitola as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside it if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot a raw Abokisha by the green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Okay. Oh, I've been in here already. Oh, somehow how cool this is with like the waterfalls going through. Oh man, yeah, there's very vicious creatures such as fireflies that just don't even attack you if you don't touch them. It's just light reflecting off the water. Oh, there's the creatures! The scary creatures! One scene in Chrono Cross that people don't like is because it makes no sense to the characters. Was made specifically to hurt players of Chrono Trigger. Ah, that's no fun. I can kind of guess what sort of thing it probably is. You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. Okay. Do I gotta look for the other? Nope. Okay. Chrono Cross does have a funny gesture girl in it, which is cool. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck in the cave? Look at this. Yes, this is Apokisha. Along with Krau's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. Thank you both. All right, no more Chrono Trigger spoilers. I would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good old friend of mine was meant to be festival leader of this year's Ihihana. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. So that's why you agreed to Wook Lamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Damn. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a most splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Apokisha into Wookivu's waiting hands. Themes moment. Dawntrail is just theme slop. You just like the story because it has themes in it. Boom ba-dum ba-dum boom 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 ba-dum boom. Boom boom ba-dum ba-dum boom 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 ba-dum ba-dum. I just realized, did I? Okay, I did. For a second, for some reason, I was thinking maybe I forgot to mark the stream as Dawntrail, but we're good. Boom ba-dum ba-dum bum bum bum. All right, going past the village. But yeah, y'all got me so excited to play like old Final Fantasies. It doesn't help that like there's so much like Final Fantasy IV fan service post Endwalker. Like that entire arc is just fan service for Final Fantasy IV. Which I love Final Fantasy IV. Even though I never finished it, it's like one of my favorite Final Fantasies. I'm trying to think if I would rate them, like, and obviously 14's probably number 1, but it's kind of its own thing. So like I'm 10. God, buying 10 is really good. But yeah, like talking about not MMO ones, it's definitely 10, 7, 9, then 4, probably. Last post Endwalker trial rocked my shit so hard. The second last one fucked me up. But the last one, for some reason, the last one, I think I died once. I like barely grazed insta-kill AoE. But the one before that, I think I died 3 times. It's really fast moving. Even though I'm still in Realm Reborn, I'm fine seeing this because even if the free trial grows to include it later, I won't see the stuff for hours and hours. Yes, 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 yes. Plus, Dawntrail is like a new story, so there's not a whole lot. Like, I don't think really anything outside of just the Ascians being mentioned has really been brought up. I was on tank for those and still got battered. Oh, yeah, Dancer's my only class that's level 90. Though I think now my second highest is Conjurer. I think Conjurer is at like 63 or 64 now. Spoiler, funny bird people. No! Thanks to the third promise and our mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo, one of the Apokisha. Here you go, friend. Yes, these are excellent samples, a goodly quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity. Cryle? Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Olkanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete.
Okay.
That's my impression of a jaw harp. It must be kind of cozy just living at the top of a tree like this. Minus the fact that, like, a big storm would fucking destroy you immediately. In fact, it's kind of shocking this guy didn't die. Because I think being on top of a giant tree made on platforms made of wood is probably maybe the worst place you should be in the middle of, like, a big tropical storm. What time is it right now? Okay, I want to say about like 6 o'clock. I'm supposed to get my squadron and the Grand Company supposed to return, and I'll finally be able to get to Captain, Grand Company Captain, which is the highest rank you can possibly get currently. Because I finally got my squadron's stats high enough to do the level up mission after fucking ages. Alright, what's up, homegirl? Guarding the Uyuipo was a trial in of itself. At first, Wokevu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself." Proceed to slam his head into the Uyuipo tree. Oh my god. It's like the scene from Bird Box where they slammed their head on the wall. So I'm not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles in the new eye. Now we have to wait for the feathers from the twins. But let me guess, it's taken them an awful long time. Part of me wants to transfer to the Maelstrom, but I don't want to do that shit again. Oh, do you have to like restart if you do that? We should get rest before the excitement begins. That was a crisp can opening. Over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to compete in the feat of reeds by reviving she's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving the Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that there will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okano together. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. There's achievements for each faction. Oh. That sounds... Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that shit again either. I'm gonna be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reed something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps you will get to see another of his innovations firsthand. They hate this girl. What are they, the Dawntrail community? Sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds and is all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Oh no, there they are. So when's the lizard bitch gonna show up and ruin things for us? It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of the Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. He's gonna do something where he's like, oh, it's arcane, is it? I'll do something to, like, contradict that so that the festival doesn't work and everyone hates you more. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not a part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wukevu, and that's all that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they couldn't lift the thing when he was with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Who do you think, you silly goose? Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings is only held because of you and your companions. Thus do I dominate you, Wook Lamont, as our guest of honor. Me? This boat will make me seasick, will it? Okay. I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wook Lamont. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in slow procession towards... Give me a second. Koza Nuaki. Koza Nuaki, where the sacred likeness of the Kishalihi is ensconced? Okay, that's the most fucked up word here for me. Because at least these foreign languages are phonetic. What the fuck is this word? What I'd like you to do is clear a path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done, dude. I got level 660 gear. Do not even worry, baby boy. You expect me to sit still until Wokevu is finished with the float. Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wokevu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. Then we shall see it to clearing end to end. This music just makes me want to shake my titties. This is some titty shaking music. Gotta stop saying shit like this when people are home, man. Dude, speaking of, injections are crazy. My boobs jiggle now. It's crazy. That's never happened before. I like lowered my arm and it was like, blah, blah, blah. I was like, what the fuck? People were not joking about this. As Lino Hanu said, Kozanuiki, Nuaki, Kozu Nuaki should be down this way, then off to the east where the path branches. Then something about bridges in the stride of the sun. Let's kill these guys. Tits out for the third promise. So true. To Calibri. When the injections give you jiggle physics. True. They will get bigger the more food you eat. Don't believe me. I try. I do truly try. What the hell? A stink shell? Me if I was a snail. Me if I was a freaking snail. Oh! Hashtag just snail things? Hashtag just slug things? Yeah, I'll just walk on my own 2 feet. Come, dwarf rabbit. Me and you both. God, dwarf rabbit's so awesome. Look how small and hippity hoppity this guy is. I love him. He's my friend. Oh, hi, Kryle. I'll say, feels like this is probably the Stride of the Sun. It's the other village that I went to earlier. How do I get the dwarf rabbit, by the way? Okay, so unfortunately, you can get it for really cheap on the market boards. But without that, you have to get it in the Heavensward Treasure Dungeon. But that requires like a full party. Those are like super tough. You need like probably at least 8 people to do those, I think. But I literally got mine for like just over 6,000 gil on the market. Bark, 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 bark. A dwarf rabbit, boka, boka, bo. I want rabbit, butter, butter, do. A dwarf rabbit, butter, butter, bo. A dwarf rabbit, bubba, bubba, bo. He's so cool, bubba, 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 bo. He's my friend, bum, bum, dum. A dwarf rabbit, bubba, bubba, bo. He's epic, butter, butter, bo. Like Big Chungus, bubba, bubba, bo. Among Us. I gotta like see a doctor, I think. Wait, hold on. Somebody's already fighting this fate. Is this the fates? Bonk. Oh, this is. Oh, never mind. That's a chocobo. I got scared. Dude, this is the big pog. Shout out to the pog champ. Did not mean to do that one. Whoopsie. You were in the zone right there? Yeah. The muse, she speaks through me. What can I say? I'm planning on figuring out treasure hunt stuff for the XIV mount and minion, so I'll figure something out, I'm sure. Yeah, I want to figure out the XIV mount too, actually, because that would be a really cool one to have, because I really like XIV. I forget, I can't close dance with you, can I? Yeah, I can't. We have to actually be in a party. Makes sense. This guy's got so much dang-ass health. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba, Big Chungus. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Scoopy-dee-doopy-dee-doopy. I did find, a pair of, like, I think they're level 100. They might be level 90, dancer weapons. That's just 2, like, folded fans, like paper fans. I didn't like the design of the fans, but the idea of using, like, the paper fans as the dancer weapon is incredibly badass. I would not mind having something like that. But I also think like the Dancer Chakram are just like the coolest thing ever. I'm just biased because I have an OC that uses weapons like that. That's what Kiyomi uses. Which is why I main Dancer, because originally my Warrior of Light was just Kiyomi. And now it's just her gay daughter. Lesbian love child. Yippee! Bye-bye! Oh, they had wings. That was crazy. Scooby-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. No! Alphino, what did you do? How dare you? He killed the froggy. I would never do something so freaking evil and fucked up. I will never forgive Alphino. So the joke was, I thought those were going to be frogs. No, Alphino gets to fight little froggies. I have to fight a fucking, like, mountain lion. Cool. Can you die? Thank you. Don't worry, they're just lethargic. Oh, wait, true. From what I figured out, you can get, there's 2 treasure hunt maps you can get from level 70 points in Stormblood. From those, you can get the Stygian Ash, which you actually need to make the Ixion Fate boss actually vulnerable to attack. Oh! Interesting. Also, no, this goes to a different place. I don't think I properly looked here before. Oh, look at this little statue. This is cute. This is cool. It's a big bird. Oh, there we go. Hi, Dwarf Rabbit. Welcome back, friend. Bro, Dwarf Rabbit, my guy. You are a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of, Kishaihi. The Hana deity of the harvest. I was half expecting a flying... Oh, I get it. Even their sacred images are woven in reeds. I did a Dawntrail Fate boss day. It was pretty fun. Oh, I'm really excited for like the late game Dawntrail content. Some of it looks really cool. Makes you appreciate how much of their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It said that Kishaihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Torao by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. That mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. It's all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Lino Hanu? We'll want to know the path is safe for a procession. Right, I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. I feel like we're probably nearing the end of this arc. Oh, goddamn. Okay, what's this going to be? What bullshit is Homeboy about to do? This is going to be the Blizzard guy. Yeah.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Ooh.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
Oh, he didn't even say hello. More like bye-bye. Bitch.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Kill you? You'll literally be disqualified.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
I love Aaronville so much. I love him.
Back already?
I love him so much.
Stand back,
Wookevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wooklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again!
He kind of had a Deku thing going on there. I'm so sorry.
This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
I want to chew Aaronville up like a dog toy. So true.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Oh shit. Kill him! Kill him now! Kill him, doggy! Oh.
I put everything into that blow.
He's too powerful.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg for it.
Oh, I'm about to play as her, aren't I? Nope, never mind. That screamed like an instance fight. I'm sorry. Like that truly did.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
If this is a scripted loss, I'm going to be very annoyed. We're not doing Ranjit again.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you.
They're the most problematic plural person ever. Fuck. You know, one of my biggest issues with Shadowbringers is one antagonist you're constantly fighting is...
I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
But not only is he probably one of, if not the least interesting villain in Final Fantasy XIV, in my opinion. I thought he was so boring. But when you fight him at the beginning, it's a scripted loss. And I'm like, no. No, I'm sorry, but of all characters, this is the one the Warrior of Light, like, can't beat. No, come on. And it made me so mad, and I'm like, please don't do that again. Especially after Endwalker, like, a scripted loss, I'm just like, dude, it's just, like, I'm not going to be able to, understand it if it happens. They're too goated. At most, they get stunned and have to do a active time event. I know who you're talking about, and they are booty cheeks. Yes. No, literally, like... I feel like a lot of people who glaze Shadowbringers a lot, and I'm not saying that this is the only reason Shadowbringers is seen as the best. Shadowbringers is, like, right behind Endwalker for me still, as, like, my favorite expansion. It's, like, it's number 2. Nobody talks about how kind of dog-ass the most prominent in terms of who you actually interact with villain of the expansion is, and kind of how redundant the, like, first half of the story of the expansion is. Because that's the reason why I'm like, I don't like it as much as Endwalker. Even though Endwalker, I'll be the first to admit, is very hype moments in aura. And once you recognize that some of those hype moments aren't really grounded, it starts to fall apart a bit. I still prefer it over Shadowbringers because at least I was engaged. Where, like, until you return to Amarang, I was slowly getting to a point where I was like, dude, I'm bored. Can something interesting happen finally? But I think once you finish part 2 of Amarang, which unfortunately is the worst arc of Shadowbringers by far, like gameplay wise, like story wise, the ending of it's very nice. I like it a lot. But right after that, then it gets to like peak mode. Anytime you're interacting with Emmett Selk instead of Ranjit, Shadowbringers is sick.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me.
It's funny how Alphino just has lasers now.
So, are we having this festival or not?
It's really weird. It really felt like Alice was going to get like a new class after Shadowbringers. Because there's this whole scene where she's just like, everybody has their new vibe, but me and you, Alphino, haven't. And then Alphino got his sage weapons, but Alice is still a red mage. And I'm like, damn, I really thought she was also going to get like something new, but I mean, red mage is cool. It's just, I thought she was going to have a change too, but apparently not. I have a soft spot for the Amarang dungeon. Unfortunately, I missed most of that dungeon because right as it started, I had a giant cockroach on my desk. And when I got back, they were already at the final boss of the dungeon. So I didn't even really experience it. It seemed cool.
Yes!
I love their smile. I love their smile so much. So Donderly. You could do it again to experience it. Oh, it'll definitely happen at some point. Dude, I gotta say, doing like roulettes and getting Praetorium or like other like Realm Reborn or Heavensward dungeons and being the only person without a sprout next to their name, I feel like a golden god now. Oh my god, these guys do style so neatly. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I've tried to protect the float, but against the two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense, you stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. So true. I want the Spectrum die. That shit's like kind of goated. Alright, knowing the Hanu. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope reminder is unnecessary. Ohokari, see? I remember. Like, I can see why, like, people wouldn't be crazy about Woklamat, like, at this point. In the story, I'm like, yeah, she has some, like, downfalls. She's, you know, a bit of a bumbling dummy and has a immaturity to her, but she's kind of like pure of heart, dumb of ass. And I'm just going to say this. I'm going to say this right now. If Woklamat was a man, she would be everybody's, like, one of the biggest scrunklies in Final Fantasy. Cat boy prince who's pure of heart, dumb of ass. Everyone would fucking love her if she were a man. But because she's a woman, they're like, I don't like, she's kind of annoying. Like, look me in the eyes and tell me I'm not right, because I know I am. There's nothing to look forward to anymore. Huh, about that. What if we had a freaking festival? Whoops. I can't type. Hold up. Help! I want to copy and paste that so I don't have to type it every time. Ohokari! If Woklamat was a Mikote and not Hrothgar, she'd be loved. No. I mean, maybe more so. But, yeah, I mean, people would simp for her at least to, like, balance out the misogyny, which is still misogyny, but, like, it would be, like, fetishization misogyny, not villainization misogyny, you know? But even then, I disagree, because do you remember Lise from Stormblood? She's still one of, like, the most hated characters in Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, wait. What did that say? Oh, shit, I clicked the festival's about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. I got stuck here too long because I misspelt it. Yeah, I kept wanting to put the I before the L. Because I keep saying Oho Kylie, not Oho Kylie. Anyway, I literally have it copy and pasted, and I didn't do it anyway. I just realized you can't even... Oh, no, you can see me type in my chat. You just can't see the chat above it. Probably caught the item massages and people who hate furries, which is probably a horde combo. Yeah. But then you have transphobes on top of that because of her voice actor. And it's just a perfect little package with a bow on top at that point. The float is fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know that the Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. You know, her VA is really good. She's got a very nice voice. Melancholy Hanu. The melancholy of Hanu Suzumiya. Ohokari! Hello. Thank you for letting me know. I'd very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. Big Chungus, Big Chungus, Big Chungus. This person just got a dang-ass motorcycle. Is that the Final Fantasy motorcycle or a different one? I can't tell. My eyes are too bad. They won't stop moving. Damn. The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival is going ahead, I imagine. Uh-huh. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Cutscene time, cutscene time, cutscene time. Birdie! It's so cute. Lama seems like a great character that caught the worst 3 hate things on the internet. Yeah, like she's been fine so far. Like I'm not going to sit here and tell you that
you have come.
Like, you know, I love her character or anything. There's things about her I'm like, we'll see where this goes. But like the fact that she's like so hated, it feels like a fucking psyop, man.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
The lifting of wings, Stimpy!
Off we go.
Dude, that thing probably is so cozy to just lay in.
It's a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Also worth noting, Dawntrail came after the honeymoon phase for a lieu of newer players. Shadowbringers and Walkers, so grifting against Dawntrail picked up steam more easily. True.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wooklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
You know, she's the first female Hrothgar we've met. Look at them go!
I could get used to this.
I want to grab her ears. They do look very pettable.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Yay!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Yay! Look at her go! Oh, what a donderly little festival!
Now, onwards to Kozanuaki!
Kozunuaki. Yeah, because I think a lot of times you don't like do diphthongs with vowels. They're usually just like split. But I also might be getting confused with Tagalog. What's going on?
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Oh my god! She's going Ultra Instinct! Oh my god, we're going Ultra Instinct! I'm so scared!
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Oh.
Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Oh my god! Holy shit! When you said Super Bird Laser Go, I wasn't expecting it to actually do it. Our crops! Oh my, wow, it just they just used bone meal on the entire field, man.
It worked.
Holy mother of moly.
A literal charm.
Literally.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing. To think that such a thing was even possible.
You had to sacrifice your life essence to the bird god.
Good.
Okay, so like what bullshit was the other guy up to? Because I thought he was going to like screw us over with this somehow. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever last I saw them. They were taking turns of carrying poles on the way back to the village. Feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Bird deserves it. So true. Yippee! Okay, so not all of them were hit.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication.
Yippee!
Or, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
What's more, you didn't try to fucking murder anybody.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater. But today's events remind us of the power in tradition.
Oh, hey, man.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
His eyes darting. Pour one out for the homies. To those who have fallen. Wow.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which...
Cheers to the ones that we got.
Conductivity.
Cheers to the ones who are here because they not.
It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
He created bone meal liquid. Oh shit! Why didn't I think of that?
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the Studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Holy crap, Lois, we're in Toral. Hi, what? Yeah, we're in freaking Toral, dude.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi? This is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology.
Alchemical concoction, less than Catboy sweat. Okay. I'd have to read that one out loud.
They make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
I had a feeling this is probably what his whole deal would be, where it's like, the things he does are helpful, but they're also, like, gonna kind of give into sort of a cultural erasure.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamart. It achieved the same result.
Kind of like the idea of, like, foreign knowledge is good, but this kind of idea that, like, we should let it kind of completely overwrite the knowledge we have domestically, you know what I mean? He gave me very modernization. Yes, that's a good way of putting it.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun.
It was so much fun.
Having visited
Happy
the village
doggy.
before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu.
Me when it's time for the festival. Ihi. Hana time.
I like you even more now than I did before.
They're so Donderly. How could you not love them?
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
Traditions can be very fun, even if more modern solution achieves the same effect for less work. Yeah.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Oh.
So this is what they look like.
Caramel! Eat it!
Go on, set it in the tablet.
Oh, that's just about to be like, go on, eat it! I was about to say, if it doesn't glow, I'm gonna be pissed.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Alright, bye.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season.
Yippee!
As Dawn servant, of course.
Yippee! They love her!
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
I am curious about something.
These are interesting times.
Because, oh shit, what's the name of the two-headed guy we hate? Is it Mamul Jaja or Kabul Jaja? I forget. He had an illusionist, right? So what if that was the fake Kwana and he actually just got Bakul Jaja? Thank you. What if he was usually like an illusion of Kwana, and that's how he got the thingy, and they stole the potion that the real one made? I answer that embarrassingly fast. That is fine.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Galul Jaja is Papa. Okay. You are like Papa. Okay. Never mind. I guess they just got his test run. Never mind. I was expecting something a little more like nefarious and intense than that, but sure. They ate him. No! My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wukevu for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Lino Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihirana and help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Let's head back to Shabalyav Tai. I saw something the other day that's made me really like self-conscious of there was someone I follow complaining about people who can't pronounce names when playing games like Final Fantasy XIV. I think they might have even like specifically said Final Fantasy XIV. They're like, you can just Google it. And I'm like, do you expect someone to Google how to pronounce a name every 5 minutes when they're playing this game? Nobody wants to do that, especially if they're like streaming or like making a like they don't want to sit here. Like if it's a video essay, I get it. You should do your research before you like, you know, record your script. But like for streaming, do you know how annoying it would get if I had to stop every 2 seconds to look up how to like pronounce a name in this fucking game? That'd be the most boring shit of all time. Yep, Aether current time. I think I know why Bakul Jaja are very popular. Realistically, it'd be a challenging of two-headed reptile to, wait, I think I know why Bakul Jaja are very popular. Realistically, it'd be challenging for a two-headed reptile to wear your shirt. Oh, true. I don't judge Let's Players or streamers on pronunciation. I do judge video essayists, 100%. Like, if it's just the title of, like, one thing, like the game you're playing, you know? then it's like, okay, I get it. You could just look that up before you started. But, like, I'm not going to, you know, yell at someone for that. If they aren't named in a voice cutscene, I reserve the right to make a dumb nickname. Yes. You're Wook Lamott's companion, aren't you? Kishaihi smiles upon me. I'd hope the great bird would guide one of the village's saviors to me. Okay, what do we need? The side quest, I'm not going to worry about reading everything. I'll kind of just spark notes it as I read. You will join us. Traditional offering is fruit that grows in the southwest. Gather 3, deliver them to the shrine. Okay, got it. I don't want to spend like a whole lot of time on these side quests, like these Aether current quests. Speaking of, there's still 5. It's just the ones on the map. There are more. Okay. Oh, dude, this looks like a Chow Garden fruit. That looks like shit I would feed my Chow to give them better luck and intelligence. Rhino Beetle. I want this guy as a minion. I love Rhino Beetles. They even have the small tiny horn that kind of make them look like a Triceratops. They're so cute. Now, I'm thinking once we get back to the like main city, the hub city, I'll probably I have to go all the way there. Okay, let's go and pick up this quest. If like I didn't hear how to pronounce Alphino in his first appearance, I'd be calling him Alpharad. Hey Echo, what if I told you when I picked this game back up and I'd already gotten past the meeting of all of the Scions and I didn't hear his name voiced for a long time? I did not break the habit of calling him Alpharad until I started Shadowbringers. So me too is what I'm saying. Oh, what's this? All right. The honor of being the wind's chosen. He's the one with the feathers. I feel the wind is guided to me for a reason. I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Okay. You're familiar with the Landsguard. Yeah, we've talked about that with one of the other guys. Oh, look at the bunny. They were standing on their feet. It's customary among the winds chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts. Okay, there's much more to it than a simple delivery. But perhaps you and this member of Landsguard will become fast friends. Nahanshe is the name of our guest. He's due to arrive some time ago. Okay. Chat, should we disband the Crystal Braves? Bold of you to assume he reads his chat. That sounded like I was throwing shade. It's more so just he kind of like... His streams are like to make videos more so than like to be streams, but also like, you know, when you have like 1,000 people in chat, you kind of can't interact with it as deeply as you can with a smaller community. Unfortunately. Well, I was saying something a second ago and I forgot. I don't know what it was. Oh yeah, I was going to say, I think I'm going to do a BRB, get a snack and a bathroom break when we get back to the main city. She hates Alpharad. He's literally one of the most inspirational content creators to me. I would not have made videos that have got people to join these streams if it weren't for him. Okay, actually, fun fact. I had decided I was going to quit streaming and making videos cold turkey. And then the next day, it was like 1 or 2 days later, he uploaded his 24-hour stream video, and that's when he announced he was doing a month-long subathon. And that video made me go, like, remember why making videos and stuff could be fun. And that's the reason I ended up making the Umamusa, like the Tachyon video. That's because I wanted to give it one more shot. I know people actually despise him. I do too. I see a lot of people who don't like him because he's like, I guess he can be a bit like, well, A, because he's a big YouTuber. But like, I guess he can be a bit like milk toast. Like, you know, his humor can be a bit obvious at times, but like, I don't know, man. With all, like, at least as far as we know, he's like a pretty chill person, you know? So it's like, I would take him being like maybe a little unfunny at times over like Dream. You're not, you're looking for me. You're not a Hanu unless you're molting something awful. But yeah, no, he's up there for as YouTubers for me. He's milk toast, but I've not seen anything worth hating him for. Yeah. You can do far worse than, oh no, he's made himself marketable. Yeah, I think my main thing is once he moved to scripted content, his jokes and stuff became very formulaic. So it's like, there's times where it's like, if you've watched a lot of his stuff, you kind of see like what's coming, you know? It's very hard to make scripted videos seem that interesting to me. I've always preferred live commentary, which is why I constantly teeter between, I want to just cut down streams. Oh, I actually want to do long form videos. Because I just personally don't find scripted stuff that much more interesting. But unfortunately, it does way better. I think someone who's really good at doing scripted content is Dawntrail, though. I think he might be like #1 in terms of like that genre of YouTube of like gaming challenges or whatever, but it's just a scripted synopsis of their playthrough rather than just a highlights reel of their playthrough. You know what I mean? He's one of the ones where like I consistently laugh and am like surprised by the jokes he makes, because he just has like a really weird like word association to his humor, where like sometimes he'll like say one thing and then like it's so like, but there's just like a nugget there to like link it to some weird reference or like remark that kills me every time. So like in terms of script writing, I would say he's probably my favorite favorite YouTuber when it comes to like writing scripts for that type of for like gaming videos. Even if his personality can be a bit extra and hard to digest for a lot of people. So, but again, it's a thing where it's like, you know, oh, he's pretty loud and eccentric, but he's also just like chill as fuck, you know? The best scripted content is the type where you can tell and enjoy when they decide to go off script during it, or they just bullet point instead of word for word. IMO. Yeah, I really love Dawntrail's style. I would love, if I did scripted stuff, I'd love to do something similar to it in a vein, but like not exactly the same. Like I love how he just has a PowerPoint and he just talks over it, because I fucking love doing PowerPoint presentations. But unfortunately, that niche is already filled by him. I can't just do that too, right? Do you think Skitty Bitty's Tear the Kingdom video was scripted? Oh, yeah, for sure. It would not be that coherent if it wasn't scripted. I'm sure that they go on tangents at times. But like it's definitely scripted. There would be way too much like meandering and stumbling over words and stuff if it wasn't. That's when you know that like their delivery is really good, when it feels like it's not scripted. But it is. I could be wrong. They could just be really fucking good at like shooting the shit off the top of their head. But like with how coherent that video is, I would be shocked if it wasn't scripted, at least 90%. All right, you found me. I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Lance Guard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know, the muscles of mine. For my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. Okay. I'm a huge fan of Big Yellow. I think I've heard that name before, but I don't know who that is. Mike's Mike. I don't know who that is, actually. But yeah, no. Some people have a really interesting way of dealing with scripted stuff and making it sound natural. And listen, sometimes you can glean good knowledge from the worst people. So I'm going to drop a name here, and everyone in chat's going to be like, ooh, are you sure you want to say this? Louis C.K. First of all, fuck him. Horrible human being. Huge piece of shit. But a reason people loved his comedy was because it felt like someone just coming up on stage and just saying shit. It didn't feel very like scripted and structured. And a thing he did was, which you couldn't do this with a full script. This works more so with comedy, but it's an interesting idea. Is he never wrote jokes down. He would think of them in his head and memorize them. So he never had it word for word scripted, but he had the whole joke planned out and concretely put together. But because it was never written out into this structured form, whenever it was delivered, it had this very natural, off the top of the head vibe to it, even though it wasn't. And I think that's very interesting. And I've heard of people doing similar things to that as well. I thought it was going to be H-Bomber Guy because he slandered a trans woman a while back after underpaying her. I didn't know that. That makes me sad because he's like maybe my favorite YouTuber ever. Before we give the feathers to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nahanshe. As the ones chosen, it's my solemn duty to show you the sights the humble village has to offer. Okay. All right. Look at our beautiful village, baby boy. Take it all in. This is Volcano. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Yeah. Building waterways through Volcano is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and when these beasts become too great a number, we beseech the Lands Guard to cull them. Do you now? I always thought hunting duty was a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Volcano would thank you. Now for the reason you came. The feathers of the winds chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the Lands Guard. The design evokes the image of Kishahi, the great bird revered by all Hanu. See, this armor's sick. I would like something like this. Yeah, I'll have to look into that because I never heard anything about that. Every soldier's outfit's designed according to their profession. Each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Lands Guard varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. I first ask that you come and meet me at the gate to the southeast. I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. He doesn't give a fuck. I went about as expected. Could you stay behind for a moment? I'd like to hear your opinion on Nahanshe. He really doesn't want to be here. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Lands Guard troop who comes to receive this gift. We're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Lands Guard sent us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the tasks we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of home, but working alongside someone as capable of you, Nahanshe may find extra motivation he needs. Just had someone tell me I should buy high-end gear off the market board for a normal raid. Is there not like tombstone gear? Big chungus, big chungus, big chungus. Black chocobo. Black chocobo. Black chocobo. Black chocobo. Chocobos are so cute. Like my good friend Bobby Corwin. If you're within item level, they shouldn't give a fuck. Yeah. I meet the item level requirement. Yeah. I feel like that might just be people being like hard asses for no reason. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. The Hanu might think this bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. Alright. We will not be continuing that quest line. We're just going to worry about main story quest, but kind of interested in that. Why haven't they made Chocobo real? Been saying this for years, man. I died a fair bit. Granted, it was my first time in this fight. I mean, that's just how it goes, right? I think a thing that bugs me about the Final Fantasy XIV community is, which thankfully, I haven't had too often, but I have had a couple times, is everyone kind of expects you to just like look up a guide and automatically know what you're doing before doing any endgame content, as if like learning isn't the most fun part about it. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, I understand it's like if you've already played the raid or the fight or whatever before, it can be annoying when like nobody else knows what they're doing and that causes you to wipe. But it's like, that's just the nature of massive multiplayer games, man, is everybody's got to learn. It's going to be someone's first time. I don't know. I think we should like during the extreme World Eater fight, right? Because the mentor we had was being like kind of passive aggressive when we kept wiping without really explaining why we were wiping. So in chat, I just started cheering everyone on. Like every time we got it to a new phase and wiped, I'd be like, "Listen, man, it's progress. We're kicking ass here." And I'll just say, even though I was a DPS, somebody got a couple of player commendations at the end. Because it's fun to like be nice and, you know, just help people have a good time. This game isn't a 9 to 5. It's what we do for entertainment. So like, have fun, you know? It's the same reason I hate competitive games. It's like, you're ruining the fun for people, man. Oh, hello. To what do I owe this honor? I got some fruit for you. Here's some fruit. Kishaihi will be most satisfied with these. Today you are more than an honored guest. You're the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Ihihana back to us, Kishaihi is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. The fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. You must take the previous offering back whence you came. Okay. I'm just going to teleport. But yeah, I love being like overly nice and whimsical in game chats. I'm always trying to be a fun goofball when I join dungeons and stuff. I do enjoy PvP games, but so many people choose to lose by going in with a defeatist attitude. Oh, for sure, it's really annoying. Well, I do really like watching the endgame ultimate raid stuff. It's because I love learning about the process of people figuring out a very complicated fight. Well, that's the thing, right? It's fucking Estrogen X-Pack. This shit rules. Yippee! Yeah, I'm really liking it so far. Welcome in, Pilot. But yeah, like, I don't, it's weird because it's like, we just had the ultimate Dancing Mad trial or raid or whatever you call it, right? With Kefka. And it was a fucking, like, community-wide holiday to watch these different teams to see who could beat Kefka first. And seeing them learn through all this. And I'm like, don't you all, like, wouldn't you all want to experience this? To just go in and, like, learn this really hard fight and finally overcome it as a group? Like, it's kind of beautiful, isn't it? So why do you want to, like, ruin that by being a hard ass and being like, watch a guide. Watch a guide first. And if you don't, I'm leaving. If you say it's your first time doing Extreme, I'm leaving immediately. Like, fuck you, man. Was Lanuhali impressed with your offering? He was very happy. Here's some blessed fruit. I do want to do PvP at some point. They should name a boss off so that way we can watch the community try to beat off. Okay, Tswara. Okay. You will not believe just how many egg friends of mine came out while playing this. Really? That is interesting. I'm curious to see why, outside of just... If it's just because Wook Lamad's voiced by a trans woman. I was in the first time PF for Arcadian, and the new person was like, should I watch a guy? And we all insisted they go in blind. That's sick. All right. Give me my Aether Current, please. In the right servers, you can watch the community beat off every day. I got a warning. Awesome. Thank you, twitch.tv. All right, let's go home. If I'm not available to watch you do Arcadian, I might cry, but that's okay. Which one is Arcadian, actually? I want to look this up. I was looking at, like, a lot of the harder, Arcadian. I can't spell. Because that's this expansion, isn't it? Yeah. High-end raid series of Dawntrail. Yeah. Oh, also, I should probably, like, just teleport through the Aether Crystals. Lol. New Dawn, New Hunt. Oh, I do want to see what that's about. What's that? Oh, we passed this guy before. What is this? Is it like... It has a plus next to it. Looking, oh, yeah, that's right. Looking for a likely adventurer. Not sure what that would give us. I'm usually not a fan of going into stuff blind because I undervalue my own skill and hope to make it up for it by learning, but I totally see the appeal of figuring things out for yourself. No, yeah, for sure. I mean, for sure. I'm the same way. I get scared of, like, bringing the team down, but I think that's why it'd be fun if me and Sora do, like, streams doing extreme trials. Just getting a party of people together and being like, this is, like, the first-timers, like, extreme trials party. Which is something I think Vulpixie's been doing. Learning extreme fights and just having a party where, like, viewers can join. And just like that, we found the Elector and won our first keystone. I knew it was right to trust your instincts. Let's keep things moving and march downwards to Orkopacha. Chances are good we'll find an Elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. Alright. Passive aggressive a bit. Over half the group was down. The rest pushed through half the fight to clear. Nah, man. Some people are just mean. Anyway, okay. So before we start this next area, I won't lie. We're getting there quicker than I thought. I was worried we wouldn't make it. But yeah, I'm going to do a quick BRB. So we get to listen to this jazzy music. But yeah, I'm going to go use the bathroom, refill my drinks. I might get a snack as well. So I might be gone a few minutes. So feel free to get up, stretch, get a water or something. And I'll be back in just a little bit. I've returned. Also, oops, hold on. Didn't know if I was hitting my microphone or not. I just realized I think my my shit has concluded. My Grand Company shit. So let's go check our Grand Company shit. And if I'm gonna waste the money teleporting stuff, I'm gonna be very upset. What the fuck? What the hell is this guy? Demon Brick, he's sick as hell. He's actually fucking awesome. Demon Brick is dope, bro. I wish I was Demon Brick, man. He's fucking awesome. Squadrons returned from their employment. The mission was a success. Yes. I don't care about chemistry because I'm never doing this again. I'm never doing this again. I do not care. Congratulations, Commander. Oh shit, what's going on here? Knock, knock. I found Lieutenant Suzuki and her squadron. Serpent Marshal Brookstone. I hear word the lieutenant had just returned from her mission. I wish to speak with a decorated hero in person. Just promote me already. I don't care. Hereby promote a certain Serpent Captain. Oh, I don't have to, like, pay money this time? I have to, like, use the 20 trillion seals? Okay. Or. I'm a freaking captain now. Let's go. That's right. I'm a freaking captain. Keep scrolling, bitch. The one person who thinks they're woke. Oh, I don't like the way you need to stop saying bitch. Assuming bitch immediately means women, not very woke of you. Homelander waggling his finger. So I can wait, apply for a promotion. Yeah, I don't gotta do anything. Can I get like something cool now? I can get like the treasure chests, right? Yeah, material container 4. I'm stocking up. I'm stocking up on him. Loot box time, loot box. Oh! I'm sorry? Excuse me? Where is he? I'm blind. I can't. He's so fucked up. Oh! Why do he have a towel on his head? What the fuck? He's actually epic. All right, well, what else we got? Wind up Bismarck? What? Bro, holy, like, did they just be giving you a bunch of shit here? What the hell? Hold on, where's little Bismarck? It's the flying whale! Oh, look at this fucking chud. Oh, he looks weird. All right, what else we got? Wind up Susano. Okay. Bro, holy shit. Evil guy. Don't get me wrong. They'll never top Dwarf Rabbit or the Gimme Cat, or the Gimme Kitten rather, but that's incredibly badass. All right, hold on. So I want to see what this looks like, and then we'll probably just turn it in for more slips. Where are those? Am I blind? Wait, where are those? Pants of aiming. Pants of Pants of aiming. Oh, they're shoes, idiot. That's why. Ah, okay, those boots actually, like, as a different color, these might kind of... I prefer what I already have is the thing. But this is kind of getting closer to the vibe I want, though. Why does he get a wind-up toy but not Leviathan? It genuine... Wait, wind-up Leviathan does exist? What do you mean? What the fuck? What? Wait. How do I wait, I'm so, how do I? It says it's a recipe. Wait, required Master Weaver 3. No, hold on. We need to find out how to get the... You are not ready for how fucking stupid this guy looks. Master Weaver 3. How do I get Master Weaver? Or is that what I... Wait. Master recipes to... No recipes to display. Wait. Okay, hold on. No, this is like actually so important. Oh, but I could also actually get him from these little things I've been opening too. I'm about to shit my pants. Hold on. What the fuck is this? Oh, okay. Acquisition. I need scripts. I need purple crafter scripts. How do I get purple crafter scripts? Currency paid to Disciples of Hand by Arona's House of Splendors in exchange for collectibles. Because I've unlocked scripts, but I've never gotten them. At least I don't think I have. Yeah, I haven't. I need purple... Have you done custom deliveries? I haven't. I have not done custom deliveries. Hold on. Okay, so y'all are not ready for what little Leviathan looks like. He might be the stupidest motherfucker I've ever seen in my life. Look at this stupid freak. He is so dumb. I need him. I need him so bad. I want him in the worst way. What am I going to do? Oh, not what I wanted to do. Alright. What aiming shit do I got to get rid of? I really would just like to scroll down, and I really wish you would stop covering my shit. Earrings of aiming. Okay, yeah. Gimme more. Gimme. All right, we have enough. We have enough for another one. And another one. And another one. And another one. Tengu doll? Okay, that's cool. Dude, okay, I know what I'm doing when stream ends. Working on game dev? Nope. Leviathan doll. Big head ass Leviathan. The best damn day of my life. Even though I'm still just gonna have Dwarf Rabbit, I want to have him. He's so funny. All right. Keep foregoing. I must have him. I want him in the worst way. What am I going to do? Alright, time for the next area. I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Brookevoo's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Orcopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn and take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. I can use him in Lord of Verminion, which would be ideal. Custom deliveries are give easy crafter scripts. The first one is in Idleshire. Oh yeah, because that's where you unlock it. Do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have most dependable solution available. Come with me, and you'll see. In a world, well, your imagination. Why am I so zoomed in? Dwarf rabbit. Dwarf rabbit. Doink. Pokes my ops in the eyes with my 2 fingers, going doink, and they go ooh, fall down the stairs. Yeah, don't fuck with me. I'm kind of hard like that. I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, we're going to use the alpacas. Wooglamott's favorite animal, because they go Haktua on you. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Yooree but hard. That's just inherent to my nature, baby. I'm always hard. These animals can traverse Orcopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. Yeah, me too, man. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea. Alpacas are native to Yogg-Toroil. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. I go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, where it's not needed anyway. Must we all ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. What makes you say that, Krill? I'm sorry, Kryle. So she'll always be Krill to me, man. I'm sorry. She's just a little shrimp. The story of Home Alone were told through a rap album. Yeah. When I was small and being a bit naughty, what am I going to do? I went around pulling on their wool. Some of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this, then. So was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? Yeah, man. Guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Is that so? A fair price for your fair advice. I made trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. Haktua! You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. Still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Orcopacha, then that's what we'll do. Let's gizzity go, bro! Uh-huh. Time for area number 2. Oh, it's snowing here. Oh, this is interesting.
To rally poets of
Ooh.
that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
This place is cool. Having like an arid desert on top of a high mountain, so it's like snowing in a desert, is so cool.
That's not how it work in real life.
Shut up.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
I love custom deliveries. I did one for the twins' mom.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
You want to hear something that's crisp and clear? It's a Sprite. Because I already had a Pibby. Crisp and clear. The yummy, yummy taste of a Sprite Cola.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
That's where the big spooky guy was.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Hello. It's another Kibdi.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Can you weave me the Leviathan?
We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Wow! Wow! Wow!
Sorry, I don't like agave.
Food, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount though, so
Agave, aloe vera, that whole thing. I've tried like the aloe waters and stuff like that. It's so gross. I do not like it.
but listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Okay.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Dude, I just now realized that her axe kind of looks like a bird, like a hawk or something. Like, it's interesting, like, attaching a hawk to a tiger type character, you know? You usually wouldn't think those would get along.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Thank you.
They do more than run the markets in Tuliola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas.
I guess it really reflects her whole, like, multicultural viewpoint, you know?
They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
Him more than you. Bargain, bargain, for, yet. I don't know why I do this.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchun Pello's down the path. Off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
You should talk to a therapist. What? There's something wrong with you. What did I do, man? Bitches be hating me because they ate me. Alright, I'm sick of this. Every time the garage door scares the shit out of me. Y'all are just jealous of my unending swag. Alright, time to explore and get all of the aether currents that are available to us right now. It's my favorite pastime. I want you to know I still regular think about bitches want to fuck me because I fuck bitches. I forgot about that. I was on some other shit in some of those Uma streams, man. It's not coming back, but you know. Listen, I was on some other shit because that was when I was still having fun. If I did that now, there would be no japes. I would just be bored. Tulichu. Pikachu.
I say, now when you take a shower, why do you not want Pokemon in a shower when you're in the shower? I say it's because they might just Pikachu. I might just Pikachu. I miss my wife so bad.
That into like the very heavy piano. Oh, hold on, I want to look at this. Oh. Oh. Sorry, my dog needed a refresher. I thought, oh my god, I thought that was Winnie the Pooh for a second, and I almost went fucking batshit. I was wondering when he'd be put in Final Fantasy XIV. Northwest. Okay. Ow. Could you imagine if it was Winnie the Pooh, though? I'd be so pleased. I'd be so chuffed, even. Oh, wow. This is also like a volcanic area. This is cool. To the south. Okay, so I can't reach that one yet, is what you're telling me. Unless? Touch his fingers? Unless? Hear me out? What if we were both women and then we freaking made out sloppy style on the top of Mount Gulch or whatever? Ow. I think Winnie the Pooh would break my sense of reality. I'd start throwing rocks in the air and be surprised when they fall down. I already have that happen to me. I don't know what you're talking about. Southeast. Oh, right, it's that one still. Please leave me alone. Billy goat ass. Goats. Alright, check it. Oh, no! Sometimes I forget this isn't Skyrim and I can't just, like, stick to the walls. Leave me alone, please. Leave me alone. Literally nobody asked. A mountain bear. That face when the mountain bear is a higher level than Zodiark. Hashtag just Final Fantasy things. Oh, there it is. Oh my god, that was so fucking loud. It felt like a bear just yelled in my ear. Oh. Kill it. Kill it. Speaking of a horse, my Tomodachi Life Island King Halo is one of the few on my islands to actually get married. A few motherfuckers on my island to get married. Very happily to a joke OC I made from a Gartic phone bit. Badass. I'm really sad that I didn't enjoy Tomodachi Life very much. But I don't need to give that whole thing again. That whole spiel. I probably could do that, but I don't wanna. Dude, yes, I love Spiel. Spiel's freaking epic. Oh wait, this is east. I was about to go west. This is east. Spiel. Bum 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 ba-dum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 ba-dum. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Dude, Tempest music is so goddamn good. Bum 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 bang 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 bang. Oh, I passed it. Bing 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 bing. I once I finish Dawntrail, assuming I should be able to finish it far before Evercold comes out. I have over half a year. It's just me doing like only a few hours weekly. Makes me think, oh, maybe we'll see, especially because the post-game patches will also be along a bit. But I would like to do a tier list on all the areas in Final Fantasy XIV. I think it'd be very fun. Depending on if Sora catches up by then, though, it's probably going to be a while. New Cactuars! New Cactuars! Everybody shut up. New Cactuars. Everybody shut up. New Cactuar. Oh, shit! Oh, he's fucked up and evil. What the hell? But, but yeah, might have her on with me. Not sure. Because I feel like tier lists are more fun to do with someone than alone. Also brings about debate. But at the very least, I just know Tempest is an S tier. Amarang is a C tier. Assuming that's the lowest tier possible. Those are the only spoilers I'll give for the Final Fantasy area tier list. I am not an Amarang truther. Do not like Amarang at all. But then you have the Tempest, and I'm like, dude, that shit was awesome. Anytime you're like, damn, why do people like Shadowbringers so much? Then you open up the Tempest and go, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I think a fun, insane vid I might try to make is a ranking every leveling dungeon boss. That'd be fun. I was talking to Sora if we did sit down and do all of the extremes, doing a tier list of the extremes. I'm not sure if it would be based on difficulty or based on fun. Maybe both, who knows? Idea for a video I had in more long form is doing a tier list, but then every time we get to one in the tier list, intersplicing us fighting the boss for the first time. I will say, I've only looked at a couple of the extremes, and there's one I can already tell will be at the bottom of the tier list, and that is King Moogle Mog. I looked at a guide for that, I think for 5 minutes, and I said, fuck you. Like, what is this? I just closed it. I'm like, I'm not doing this. Yeah, there's just, I thought that said butthole. There's just so much going on in that fight. It's ridiculous. And I'm like, I want no part of this, man. You can do extremes with the, I can do extremes with you if you're willing to suffer the ping Oceania data center. Oh, I don't know if that's a good idea. Unfortunately, I don't know if that's a good idea. It's weird that they'd have us meet on the Australian server and not meet on, like, the European. I feel like that'd be a stabler middle ground, because Australia is kind of, like, notorious for having kind of shit internet, no? You don't like Funny Nightmare Before Christmas, Moogle? I love him. His fight just looks stupid. Good King Moogie Moogie, good King Mog. Dude, rating every, team I had in a dungeon. Sorry that like when I'm holding my mouse, my camera starts to shake because I'm shaking my foot. But yeah, I just makes me think of when we were doing the twinning the other day and we had that one healer that was just like getting hit by every AoE. I might be persuaded to do extremes with you. I've done like one. I'm down. I've also only done one, and I loved it. It's very fun. All right, time to explore. Also, I just realized, I don't think I even attuned to the Aetherite, did I? I was just so locked in getting Aether Currents. This is Wachumpelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuk-Lamat should have arrived before us. Healer that is spiritually a dragoon. That's so true, actually. Oh, no, that's so true, actually. As someone who loves dragoon, they sure don't give a fuck, man. The dragoon, I've learned. Dragoon, so, because dragoon, like, they can equip some tank gear. There's some tank gear that is allowed for dragoon as well. But they're not, like, built to be tanks. But sometimes dragoon think they can be tanks. And sometimes they'll try to be the tank instead of the actual tank. And then of course, suddenly you have to heal them every 2 seconds. It's really funny. Anyway, that's not good. You've come all this way for the rite of secession. Oh, this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. We can't say that about Dragoon since the animation lock removal. What? How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Oh, no. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And the nation's ruler should just her best for her adorning people, yes. Finery for her finest lady, that's right. Come third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady, I like the sound of that. Okay, Wuk-Lamat, we got it, we got to lock in. I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. It would hurt, it would hurt, it would hurt. What did we just talk about? Click, please. Aaronville, when did you... What are we, Estenian? Am I right or am I right, fellas? Oh, Shatona from far off Shak Toral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. Cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. Oh my god. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. If I don't get distracted doing a side quest, I will maybe be able to do AR Extreme sometime in the next few days. Don't feel free to, don't feel the need to rush. It'll be a bit before we touch him. Like I said, I know we're going to want to at least finish the Eden raid series before we do that. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Palu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with the deft turns of phase, and unwitting customers like Wook Lamont fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. But yeah, but also like don't like burn yourself out in the story to enjoy it. My biggest holdup right now is waiting 7 minutes for a dungeon party. Honestly, 7 minutes isn't too bad. Back in my day, it would be 45 minutes. A valuable insight into the minds of the Palu Palu. Let us all take Arenvale's words of caution to heart. Nod, nod, nod. Oh, we got a gemstone trader. Alright, traders of happiness. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do and find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kral, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Wook Lamont, you, and Arenvale. Yes! Yes! Yay! Finally, dude! Finally! Might try approaching travelers and passerbys. I get to hang out with Oomph! Riona, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relate to the third promise. Yeah, no, it is always really funny talking to people who didn't start playing Final Fantasy XIV until, like, pretty much, like, any recent expansion. Because, yeah, like, playing, like, when it was just Realm Reborn, back when I, like, first got into it, like, yeah, DPS wait times, like, would sometimes, like, go up to an hour and you just had to deal with it. I'm so glad that now it's, like, if you go above 10 minutes, people complain, and I'm like, honestly, that's good, though, because that means it's usually quicker than that. Because you, like, it's so hard. It was so hard. But that is also why I learned to just fall in love with sitting around and just taking in the environments. Because I would just sit and, like, observe the Black Shroud while waiting for queue times. I'm sorry. I was too busy yapping. Did I attune to this? Or did I just walk past it again? I think I attuned to it. Okay, good. We're good. We're good. I'm overthinking. Pizza, pizza. Little Caesars. Pizza, pizza. Oppa Gundam. Electors. Oh, yes, I've heard all about the Rite of Secession. I played the World of Warcraft prior, so I played Conjurer to dodge the queues. Gotcha, gotcha. They're looking for a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zuralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, and the thousands call him potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. See, I love that they're trying to make it that, like, oh, they're not, like, evil, you know, like, they're not evil merchants. They're, like, good merchants, and it's like, they're very clearly just, you know, more capitalists. They're just like, yeah, imperialism means our market is bigger. It's like, okay, all right. Yeah, they're totally good guys. Others have been coming around on my way to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Nope. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help, but I won't. I can tell you're not a supporter of Zuralja and his policies. Okay, man. Capitalism is inherently evil, Mr. Enix. Yeah. The Dawn Servant's Elector. Oh, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the rite of secession, I take it. I don't much care for who sits on the throne as long as they keep Toral peaceful. People tend to not be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? No, I'm good. But, you know, we're kind of on the same page about that peace stuff. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger totally could probably tell you more about it. I could have easily gotten that guy to vote for Woke Lamont. What are we doing? Woke Lamont. And her slogan, her campaign slogan, woke is back on the menu. My blue. You're pink. Ink. You seem like you probably are more important because you're a different color. Hello there, I'm Ma Blue. Did you have a question for me? No, I just sneezed. Ma Blue! That was a -2. I get it. You don't have to type it in chat. I'll already dictate that. Or I'll... It's fine. It's fine. Why isn't she called Ma Pink? Man, that's way better than mine. Fuck. I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. Haktua! It happened to a visiting buyer not too long ago. Tobli, the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. Pokemon Go to Toral. Dude, have you all seen about how like Pokemon Go is being used for drone technology? Like Pokestop data is being used for drones. That's fucking wild. Like, what are we doing, man? No one makes a mistake without Tobli noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Anyway, just a reminder that emulating Pokemon games is super easy. Theoretically, if you were evil and corrupt enough to do such a thing. I would never do a thing like that. Anyway. Woke Lamont. Woke Lamont. What? Yeah, we can definitely only explore like a much smaller portion of this map. Where does this lead actually? Kozamauka. Oh, okay. So these two are like interconnected in the same place. It's just... Okay, so how do we get there then? Probably an NPC we talk to that lets us get somewhere. We'll see. No wonder Hillary loved Pokemon Go so much. I did see someone say it really adds context to that line now. Me trying to hit at my coworker who's been getting into Pokemon about how hypothetically easy it is to emulate Pokemon. So true, so true, so true. Oh, that was weird. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobli was a man to talk to about the contest. Jesus Christ. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Pokemon fan games are free. I do gotta play Infinite Fusion at some point. He's also the head rancher. Well, this alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. I was just there. How many rainbow gems do I have, by the way? Okay, yeah, I'm good on those for a while. Like, I'm not going to cap out is what I mean. Did they have AI for the Pokédex entries? Did they? I never heard about that. Like for Pokemon Go specifically or in like another game? Infinite Fusion. Oh! That's upsetting if they did. It's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say I'm scared, of course. Okay. Hello? eats them alive. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobli? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. What do you mean? All I can say is Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who amongst us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Alright, got it. Easy enough. I have a deal you can't refuse. This pussy. That's gross. I have a deal you can't refuse. An ancient Mew card. Endlessly valuable. Graded. Obviously, I'm not Tobli. I mean, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find for yourself who Tobli is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. I mean, that it feels like that's gonna be the twist. It's always the first one you talk to, but I guess they've done that before in this game. You think I might be Tobli? Maybe I am. All I can say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobli? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instinct. Shall we commence the right succession then? Okay. These alpacas don't have levels, so we can't kill them. Yeah, you're right. A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Okay. They generated entries as placeholders for ones that didn't have entries, but they've since removed due to backlash. Good. I'm sick of this placeholder shit. Oh, they're just placeholders. That's how placeholders work, motherfucker. Placeholders are supposed to be very obvious, like, we know this isn't final. So we can just at a glance be like, oh shit, this needs to be replaced. I see we're both done our interrogations. Who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let me hear your pick. I was not fucking paying it. The diligent one. I know it's not the nonchalant one, because he was the one who was just like, yeah, it's me, idiot. The worker is so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. They did at least have different colored texts. It's a start, I guess. We know it's you, Tobli, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you've correctly guessed, I'm indeed Tobli. I'm a fucking genius. What can I say? I'll be real, it's just, it was like, oh, diligent and boastful. Well, one of those is a good trait. Head ledger of the Wachumpelo and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. Gabagul Jaja. And a place featured in the Tuliola saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. Well, it wasn't the first time either. So you found out fair and square, Tobli. Or she found you. I'm glad she did. It would have been a pity if her bid ended here.
Okay. Deducing the Dawntrail selector was the first step of the feat. Simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
I got like genuinely so fucking jump scared by voice acting. I don't know. It happens all the time. The scene faded out and back in to notate that voice acting was going to start happening. And it just caught me so off guard. I got actually scared by that. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Right. Not hard at all.
He looks like Scoot. Oh, is it going to be this guy? Yeah, it's this guy.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
You're Tobli.
Why you just roll over for them?
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
Okay, man.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
They yanked our dingle dang that whole time, and he shows up and goes, "Oh yeah, this is the challenge." We hadn't even figured out that there was a challenge at all, man.
Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Okay. I think I have a good one.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Okay. Sure.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
They hate her ass and one are dead. Yeah.
Bring out the example!
A meal! A succulent Chinese meal! Look at this freak.
This is a special kind of alpaca.
Nerd emoji looking ass.
Please approach the animal, third promise.
It's gonna spit on her. It's gonna spit on her.
Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Bruh!
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks!
Why her? They hate her ass, man. Why not spit on the freaking lizard guy?
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Unfortunately, she seems to be the punching bag. She sure does, and it's pissing me off, man.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Hawktua is evil. Do you not remember the crypto scam? Hawktua might have killed herself.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you,
She went to bed for the last time. I'm going to bed. Good night, y'all.
To assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
The Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my...
Oh, like, chill out, dude.
When you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Okay, man.
Very well. This won't take long.
Okay, bye-bye.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Well, I should say, yo, mama yielded otherwise.
So far, this experience has done
Basically, I'm weak as shit, but my dick is huge. Y'all need to stop putting worms in my head. It's your fault I said that, not mine.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting aside. Another.
For your trial for Dawn Servant, let your bid look through your phone. Jesus Christ. I'd win. I'd win so easy. I have no shame.
Are you alright, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
Oh, don't worry about that.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Okay.
Scream, in other words.
Again, I'm saying it now. If she were a man, people would be like, oh, he's so scrunkly and funny because she's a woman.
Find the Elector.
Well, Clamat's so lame. She's so annoying.
Oh, we certainly did.
I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? I'm good. I saw that look. Alright, what's up, Aaronville? Aaronville. Aaronville. Oh, penis music. As Woklamat helped demonstrate, the valley alpacas are very wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? That's your problem. With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beasts. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. You gotta trade for it! Have you forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, you'll need to find a saddler to make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. I probably do. Converting to gil, it comes around to 1 million. I don't. This is my feat to accomplish. It wouldn't feel right having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. Am I allowed to heavily dislike these merchants? I don't like them, if I'm being honest. Twitch stopped me from calling Aaronville cunty. Literally 1984. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain for with that saddle. Ham! That's a nice gesture, but do you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more! Well, Woklamat. Good for you. Exciting news for you. It's all made up. Currency, it's all bullshit. It's literally made up. It's arbitrary. I became a self-made gillionaire with this one simple trick. Learn this simple trick, and she'll be begging to suck your dick. Stop using your cock to fuck that sock. There's probably people here who don't know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna have to explain myself again. Wait, Aaron, wait, what the hell? Why did it not block you? We need 10,000, pal, not a million. We're looking at 100 times more. Pan got confused with Alphino's million gill. Smellian. Smellian. What's this alpaca doing? What are they doing? Not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. I hate when you're right, yeah. Let me help you with your deal making. Hello again. Blue, I work here at the ranch hand. I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. Look, Lamont loves all people of Taral, which unfortunately includes these sad sacks. Yeah. It's alright if I aid them now, yes. I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wook Lamont goes alone to capture Alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, my blue. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps, it may be easier to haggle over prices with without so many voices chiming in. Stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. While with Blue gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Although, Riona, I think you should go with Wook Lamont. You've seen the markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Riona anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Let's not bring Alphino on this particular quest. I forget, is he bad with money or would he be really good at this? I just know he's no Estinian. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to... Oh, wait, yeah. I just remembered the sword. I just remembered post-Stormblood. Yeah. No, you're right. How did I forget about the sword? To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but he'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. I miss Tataru. Why didn't she come with us? That's oomph. She's literally oomph. Also, where's Graha? I was under the impression Graha was like one of the main party in this freaking expansion. We haven't even seen him. Alphina would take $1,000 and invest it and turn it into $16,000. Fuck, you're so right. You were making fun of Estinian the other day, and I was like, do they remember the sword? Yeah, I did not remember the sword. I regret to inform you that Tataru is a capitalist. She has a small business she is starting up, okay? Do you not think a market exists in a socialist economy either? Hey guys, something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. It was not a basket. It was like a shred. Yooree, I regret to remind you the time she fully blackmailed a guy to secure you guys a free ship in a Stormblood. He probably deserved it. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Oh, did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. What the hell? The saddle's going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Oh, that's right. This is the guy. Oh, this is the guy who hates her. He likes the racist guy. That stuff is valued as 10,000 pel and more. What if you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of my ambition, will see my business prosper. Zuralja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Fuck you, man. Suck my donk, bunch. Hello, Pretzel. Welcome in. It's nothing personal, third promise. It quite literally is. He likes the racist guy because he wrongly assumes he'll make him more money. Sounds quite kind of familiar. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring in more customers. Literally, actually so false. Like if you make alliances with like Garlemald and other people within Eorzea, you will have more trading partners, actually. Like genuinely, no. It's quite literally the opposite. Those of our grandparents' generations remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these pray for your victory, woke Lamont. The younger ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Oh, dude, you know what that sounds like? My country in real life. I mean, we haven't had a war fought on our soil since the 1860s, so, like, you know, fuck it. Start a war somewhere else. It's not my problem. I tried the bread and jam I got from as a K-pop music show pre-recording gift yesterday, and that is not a normal pre-recording gift. Is it good though? Is it yummy? Thavnir's been at peace for so long and is flourishing. To be fair, they were doing very poorly the first time we got the Thavnir. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think... Oh, I read that part. Whoopsie. Still, others are unsatisfied with the quiet prosperity and crave the future of the second promise and visions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the rituals and have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. Well, how about you, Mablu? Aren't you the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. That said, the reason for their like economy tanking was because of the towers, the Garlean towers that spawned. So it was quite literally a threat to their peace that lowered their economic stability, but yeah. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the Saddlemaker wants is very expensive. Weren't we expecting to spend 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliola on the line. See, she's got charm. She's got principles and morals. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Hell yeah. It's good bread, like expensive $8 bread with this nice higher-end bakery here in Seoul. I'm hungry. I won't lie, I like high-key want to order a pizza, but I probably shouldn't. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Well, we did see someone who would have liked, peace. Oh, or this guy. We were talking to someone earlier who's like, I just want peace. The Weaver. Bolnok was his name, I believe. He went out of his way and said he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Yeah, because I want to go long, like, because we're almost at 4 hours, but I want to go probably to like 6 hours, maybe even today. So I'll probably take like another break so I can eat. I had a small snack when I took a BRB a little over an hour ago, but it was definitely not enough. It was like, I literally had like some turkey, not even a sandwich, just like a couple things, like little, not even a handful, just like little pinches of turkey and then some cookies. Game food as a gift from that group isn't shocking. It's an older group. They've already gifted their fans everything at this point, so they just decide to feed us, I guess. This is the spot. After Bolnok talked to us, he walked off to the south. Okay, got it. It's probably going to be an Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Huachumpelo end up staying there. Let's go check, shall we? My hand was off. I was on the wrong place. Oh, bye-bye. Please leave me alone. Oh, dude, it was so funny. So, in the Extreme Leviathan raid, there's a mechanic where you get, what's it called? Like, it's not frenzy, but it's like, it's a status ailment where you just keep walking forward and you don't get control for a certain amount of time. And, about a third into the Leviathan fight, all of the, fencing around the platform is destroyed, so you can fall off and die. That's, like, the biggest threat of it after they do their ultimate at the start of the battle. And, so if you get frenzied, you just walk right off the edge. I was so mad because I got frenzied as the AoE was disappearing before it used its ultimate, but it lasts, like, 15 fucking seconds. So I literally, the cooldown, like, didn't run out until just after the fences were destroyed and I walked off the edge. I was so mad. Can I have that basket, Riona? Here you go. Yum, yum, yum. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Holy shit, it's raining hard outside. I didn't even realize. Well, if the power goes out, you know what happened. Bolnok, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me. Might ask what this is all about. Habada, habada, shabada, habada, shamana, ding dong. Oh, my headache's coming back. I think I'm just dehydrated. Gotta drink more water. So the goal is to turn the basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Yippee! Peace and Torah is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace will win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token I pray contributes to your victory. Yahoo! That's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnok. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. That's my homie right there. That's my guy. I will never forget you, Bolnok. Can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Riona remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. Yeah, it's not true. Your connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you instinctively mastered. Oh my god, she's so smart. Her brain is so big. It's the size of, like, a peanut, but not like a cracked peanut, like when it still has the little, like, 8-shaped shell. So, like, 2 peanuts. I know so. Now let's make our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. A walnut, perhaps. Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. This is kind of a cute quest. Oh, shit. What the hell? Yo. Let's freaking go, dude. Like, I know the gameplay isn't super exciting, but I don't know. It's a nice little, like, I just like the interaction here. Like, the character interaction. It's really nice. It's got, like, themes. It's a bit like Theme Slop. I only like it because it has themes in it. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. Ugh. An individual in urgent need of good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one. They have a fabulous sense of style. They have a fabulous sense of style. Like me. It's a nice sturdy poncho, but the design is traditional. I don't think fashion is part of its appeal. So only those with people with a practical need would be interested. Fuck! We look for the person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. I was hoping it would be fashion. I think ponchos are quite fashionable. There's a reason people always have John Marston wearing it. And Red Dead 1. We find the demand for our supply. The business studies is flowing back into my veins like poison. Alright, look, Lamont. So here's the deal. Supply and demand. It's all so fabricated. Where should we begin our search for the prospective buyers? There are many number of places, but we could do worse than standing right here at the end. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamoul hardly wear anything to begin with. Probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamoul who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamoul carrying arms can be struck off the list. Nod. Well. This guy's wearing a shirt. This one's fully dressed, an artisan or a peddler, perhaps. Come to rest after visiting Watsumpelo, like Bolnok would be my guess. Okay. I mean, I feel like I don't even gotta, like... Wait. No, he's already got clothes. He doesn't have weapons. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. We might have a winner. Mamoul, my nudist kings. Nudist beach. Ho there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. It was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by a beast on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. It's a poncho to cover your sexy little nips. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. You'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Can I say something? Can I say something? The lizard guys are like kind of hot. Like they're kind of hot. I gotta say, they're kind of hot. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, doubling up. From 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful, a fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of the Meat Blues Mate Garden for one. Her field hand uses hatches to harvest the mate. I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad to have met you. You're 100% right. Don't apologize for speaking the truth. Thanks for being a real one, unlike someone in chat raising an eyebrow. Did you hear that? We already found our next buyer. To Meat Blue's Make Garden we go. Should be a fair distance on foot, but we should take alpacas. Oh, I kind of wanted to just walk. Now that I have my AoEs in dungeon, I think I'm pulling my weight a lot better in them now that their levels are getting higher. Good. These ones will be the calm type, right? Who knows? Yippee! This is a really fun quest. I like this one. It's really cute. Number go up. It was out of curiosity. It better be. I'd be shocked if you didn't agree. I would be shocked if you didn't agree. Oh, you're right here, Lamau. Look, Lamau. Well done recognizing the toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Thanks, babe. I'm also an Amalja and Sahagin fan, so maybe I'm just broken. Type shit. Lizards are cool. That's why I'm playing as one. Kind of. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu so kindly provided. But yeah, for those who like beastie type characters, y'all should check out the world of Final Fantasy XII. I'm not super fond of the game, but the world is really cool, and there's a lot of very, like, almost Star Wars-esque, like, fantasy alien races. It's cool. If I liked men, I'd probably be very chuffed and pleased about the lizards. See, I don't like men, but I think the lizards are just cool. I like them. We going in on an alpaca ride. And I stand unshaken. A message past a man. And I stand on bacon. And I want a burger with bacon. No cheese because it hurts my tongue. I've played the Final Fantasy 12 RTS spinoff on the DS. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, look at that mountain. That's so cool. There's gotta be like a big boss there. This music is nice. I know there's like a... Oh, wait, no. Is that the one that has the, like, the cute, like, a different race of bunny girls, and there's the cute blonde one? I like her. Wow. I just realized I haven't been reading any of this dialogue. My bad. As an angel dragoon. What? Bada bada bada. Bada bada booday yada. Bada bada booday up. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. We're almost there. Yeah, we've pretty much already covered like everywhere we can go in this area, huh? I wonder if this area's starter story is like way shorter than the other one. I'd be fine with that because I do always get bummed because I'm like, I just want to explore the whole area, but we only get one tiny chunk of it. We made it without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvlo's inn, so we'll walk around the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. And perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them. Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. Sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're prepared for the feat of gold. As it's mates harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets, and to that Woklamat's way with people, we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's me Blue herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. Whoops. What'd you say? The little axe? You have that little axe for me? There it is. Got it. Thanks. Now let's see what I can get for it. Alright, what you got for me, baby? You're Meat Blue, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. This quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the 1,000 column, the same price as the hatchet. The deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Meat Blue, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Damn. You've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back with connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's a worthy consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and will no longer have the need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect of Wook-Lamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I forgot one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Maplu. Riona and I have mate together. Me and Riona have to mate. What? Alright, let's go. Bang, 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 bang. What the fuck? There we go. It's harvesting time. Me when I'm playing my favorite video game, The Harvester, and he says his iconic catchphrase. I forgot one of the most important rules of trading. Trading is impossible. You can't do it. Yeah, we should just give up and maybe die. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Stares at her Lamats. What the F? What the F and H, bro? Bro, what the F and H, bro? I have to pee. I will probably have to take a bathroom break in a minute. I'm debating if I want to, like, order a pizza or if I just want to, like, make a sandwich when I go BRB. I'll probably just make a sandwich. Pizza's expensive. I don't really have too much money to be throwing around. Unless I have some Papa's John's pizza rewards. Hold on. This is important. Jarvis, do I have Papa John's pizza rewards? Jarvis, do I have any of Papa John's pizza rewards? I have $3. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be good. All right, make a sandwich and chain of deals until you can trade it for pizza. Wait, true. All right, we'll just listen to this nice music. We're gonna do another BRB because, like I said, I want to go probably another couple hours. But yeah, it's gonna be a longer one because I want to use the bathroom, refill my drinks, and I'm gonna make a sandwich. I might actually just come back and eat my sandwich so we can at least chat for a bit while I eat. But yeah, anyway, I will be back momentarily. Hello, I'm back. I had me a big old sandwich. It felt good. It was I had turkey. I had some turkey and then some Lay's potato chips. And that was it. I won't lie, I'm still kind of hungry. I will not lie, but it's fine. Alright, what are we doing? Hi, Meat Blue. You brought me some leaves then. Indeed. Oh, that's right. We were selling our labor. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fare before I make any decisions, though. Anyone get anything yummy? We've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, prepare to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Highest grade? Premium mate. I've bought it at the shop. One sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. We're so freaking close. Chimkin sandwich. Ooh, that sounds good. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I hate to say it, when you said chicken sandwich, it made me think of Chick-fil-A, and I was like, that does sound pretty good. I was like, I mustn't eat at such a place. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutual agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. What if we get to we finally get to like 10,000 pel, and then we get to like the final trade? They're like, this is not even close to how much this alcohol would cost, and she's like, shit, I thought it was 10,000 pel. It was actually 10. But Blue, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. Okay. So you intend to give up then? Yeah, like, girl, chill. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then just freaking do it. Stop. Don't let your dreams be dreams, dude. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Toral's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli had the same opinion, so talk to him. Talk to her. You're right, it's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. She starts growling. Chews her up like a chew toy. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so we can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel. I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Oh my god, bargain our way into double the value? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zoraja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wook Lamad of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Hell yeah, bro. We're going to have this alpaca in no time. We're going to be alpacing so much pel. She's the undercat. Oh, fuck. You're right. Oh my, I'm so close to leveling up. Do you see this? All right, let's go. Let's go, baby. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Anvil's point. I feel like this order of the quest works better than the reverse. Yeah, is there one you're kind of like expected to do first? Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Alright, get on my dog. Time to ride my dog. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Dude, I found out, I forget where, but you can get a mount that's the Luna Tender. Which, for those who don't know Luna Tender, he's like one of the funniest freaks I've ever seen in this game. Hold on, let me pull up a picture of the Luna Tender. Give me a second. Oh my god. Alright, this is their, like, Spanish name or something. Oh my god, it's so low res, man! But it's just a very long cactuar. And they're freaking awesome! But you can get one as a mount. Hold on, how do you get the mount? I forget. Oh, that's right! Gold certificates from Chloe Aliapo. There's also something, wait, faux hollows. Oh, he's not easy to get. He's very not easy to get. I don't know if I'll ever get him. Oh no. I'd like to though, he's very funny. Oh, there's like a hunting gang or something here. Unreal Trials. Yeah. Sure is, man. Barbamole. These sneetly guys. Snile so sneetly. Yeah, I do, I am definitely glad I started with the first area before this one. The first area I felt was more, like, visually interesting. This one's cool, but the first one I think was a better, like, first taste of, like, oh my god, it's so colorful, there's all the waterfalls and stuff. Whereas this one, I'm like, oh, this is cool. But the first one definitely would have left more of an impression on me. I want to speak with a man by the name of Golby. Golby! Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, Riona, perhaps Wook can do the same in the village entrance. Yeah, I've never even seen the Unreals, but they sound scary if they are a leap above Ultimate. Or not Ultimate, Extreme. Sorry, Ultimate's the end-all be-all. Me, I'm a chef from Tuliola. I've come here to buy Golby's Mezcal, the finest in Thoral according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. What the hell? That doesn't sound right. Alright, what's up? Goldie might be deft-handed at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor is he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of the sun perch. They're just scaled up extremes, I think. Gotcha. There's not much I can say about Goldie, but I can tell you what Goldie's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, thus driven up the price of his product. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, alright. What's up? What's up, gamers and gamettes? So what'd you find out? We can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. Is it? I found out where Goldie is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. Okay. Like up there. I said a hip, a hop, a hippity, a just don't stop. But don't stop the rocket with the bam bam. Boogie the upshot, the boogie with the rhythm of the boogity beat.
Dobby! I found Dobby! Dobby found Gobley!
You have business with me, madam. Why don't we talk below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Okay. Yes, the penis music is back. Brink, 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 brink. Oh, OBS just like froze for a second. That was scary. Are we good? Are we live? That was freaky. Now what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Oh, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal just like that? Still, I hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? No, 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 no. He's trying to get a one-up on us. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Distaste of a strong drink, invitation to the palace, monsters in the agave fields. Distaste for the strong drink. Because I feel like he's trying to get one up on us. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard of one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like métis, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend. Did not realize I myself was to blame. Oh. Wait, what was the last thing he said? Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble? No? We have a card up, we have to use that card up our sleeve when we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of secession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it'd bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Could it possibly be your rumored invitation to the palaces to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It'd be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal should speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into the Volok Shunsa. It'd be a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. You'll also want to get rid of that yee-ass haircut. Are saying you have garments to offer, something ideal for court. We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolo. That's right, business connections, baby! As a supportive Wooglamat and keen observer of the palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one which I would like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Well, weren't their monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? There's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in the saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. You have a deal. Let's freaking go! Oh, I love capitalism! Fuck! I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Riona and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for just north of Huachumpelo. Be safe. Holy shit. The real trial was gaining connections to the people in the region. That would become valuable once Woke Lamau becomes the Dawn Servant. Oh my god. I have now graduated to the media literacy of a second grader. That's mean. It's not that crazy. I do like it. I'm being facetious, but I do enjoy it. It's cute. Alright, yeah, let's split up and kill these guys. Me and you together, Woke Lamau. We'll be taking out these guys at the Agave Fills in no time. Ugh, look at this stuff. I do not like it. Ah, prickly barmole! Now, this guy is just being a big ol' nuisance. Holy combos! Holy shit! So that was incredible. There was not a single second that I wasn't doing an attack animation. That was amazing. Meanwhile, Zoralja still aura farming. He's probably going to like, oh, I used my intimidation to get this thing, or I used my intimidation to just get a saddle out of this guy. It's gonna be like, okay, man, whatever. Like maybe grow up. Have you ever considered maybe like grow up? Get our dance ready. Interact. Hurry. I have 10 seconds. Hurry. Boop. Lovely. Wonderful. Wonderful. You were close. All right. We all done here? Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this is no challenge at all. Come, let's head back to the distillery. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sirree Jones. I do believe it is time to return to the distillery. Now that we have sold our labor. For his end of the bargain must be upheld. Oh ho ho, delightfully devilish, Seymour. I don't know why the Daffy Duck comes out a lot, but it's just fun. Do I have a lisp, by the way? I've been told by multiple people growing up that I have a very soft lisp. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems, but now it seems you have, now if I could just have the sack of leaves. There you go. There's your mate. It might be pronounced Mate, actually. I don't know. Thank you for looking after a precious trading goods. I thought it was about to play the bum ba da da dum bum 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 ba da da da. Is that Nutcracker? What is that? Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobly. Here are the leaves and written introduction to Bolnock as agreed. They should really introduce a character named Seymour for Daffy to interact with. That goes really well with this voice. Crossover of Final Fantasy X. I don't think so. Gotcha. Yeah, I've never heard it myself, but I've been told, I think, like, twice by, like, 2 different people I have a very, very slight lisp. And the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Let's go. Let's go? Bro, let's go? We finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, my blue. You're the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. One saddle in hand! My blue, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Yippee! Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now, I should ever become a proper merchant, though. I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Yippee! This is so sweet. They really upped their side character game and starting in Shadowbringers, where you have like these kind of like minor, sometimes one-time characters in these regions that just stick with you because they have a really nice arc. Like, dude, Nidhana from Endwalker, she is my goat, man. She's an elephant, but... Oh, shit. Hold on, Last Dance. An enhanced standard finish. Oh, let's freaking go. Where is he? Yeah, Last Dance. Deliver an attack to all enemies nearby with a potency of 540 for the first enemy, 60% less. Okay. Last Dance. That's this. Trying to think. I think I'll do something like this. I'll have to get used to pressing 9 for the heal instead of 8, but I'll survive. I'd like it to be right next to my other attack that's very similar. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held 10,000 Pel Jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Yeah, she drops it. We have to do the whole quest line over again. I'll be level 94 before this shit's done. Could you imagine if we dropped it, had to start all over again? Oh my god. This game has been reading my mind, man. Can you read my mind? This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Let's go. Let's go. Time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. You actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. And these muscles. Hoo ha hoo! Thank God I don't have a webcam. That would have been the most embarrassing shit ever. I didn't need to pose for that, but I did. And let's just say, flexing did not make much of a difference. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your salad. Your saddle, Third Promise. All of this for a salad? I've got an idea for your next art stream. I'm scared. Whatever it is, it won't happen, but I'm scared. Because I don't know if I'll be doing any art streams for a long time that aren't related to game dev. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite material, so this won't take long. Oh, I meant you going ha-hoo-ho? I would never. Wait, but in alien form, that would be kind of swag with my Animal Crossing mittens. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. You'll need these 2 other items and have to trade for them now. If you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste the smooth mezcal already. God, I can't wait to get fucking turned, bro. Yahoo! The saddle is ours! To think we start with only a 100-pel basket of alpaca wool. My Blue, you're going to be an incredible merchant. It makes me glad to hear you say that third promise. Ha! Hoo! Ha! We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished. We got the freaking saddle. We're back in the saddle again. Are we going over here? Yes. My Blue, this piece is what all promises should strive for. That's good. Hey y'all, Scott here. You've acquired the saddle then. Yes, and thanks in no small part to my Blue. Before you rush off to catch the alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I feel like this is going to be one of those annoying mini-games where we have to, like, it's that weird, like, zoom in and click on something, but click on when it's the opportunity for her to get the alpaca. I know, this is something I need to learn. Look at this freak. It's the same alpaca as before, I bet. Oh, the beast is demonic in nature. Very icky. No good. Oh, that's all it took? Great sunken gods, I did it. Great barrier reef. Oh, look at them. They're so stylish. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he were completely accepting Wook Lamotte's touch. Girl hasn't done the shoot the beavers minigame before. Shoot the beavers? That sounds like a Donkey Kong 64 minigame. It's like if Beaver Bother and the one with the where you shoot all the Kremlings are like mixed together. Welcome to bonus game. This is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. It's weed. What a little guy. Never taken a good look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Zoralja, he's back. All right, what bullshit? A golden alpaca? What the fuck? What is this, yeek? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say golden alpaca lives in solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How do you manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wook Lamotte. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city, and then Toral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyollal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. Okay, so they're accelerationists is what's going on. He offers a much-needed lesson in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. Yeah, y'all are kind of fucking stupid. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors as well as they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all that with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mamul Jah, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon a more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliyollal, but this star in its eternity. Why? I need not explain myself to you. This guy sucks. Well done indeed. The first promise is completed. The feet of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. Bubblegum flavored. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kalana. It's like we're not even family. My old man. I had forgotten about bisexuality. I'll ponder Zoral Jah and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feet of gold. Alright, let's go get that dang-ass alpaca. The valley of Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wook Lamont off on her hunt. What if Tidus was the fourth promise? Would you vote for him? Yeah. And then he would introduce Blitzball to the world of Tuliyollal. And through Blitzball would bring about an era of peace. You know, I've been waiting. Every time I say his name, Kalana, I keep expecting either a Lilo and Stitch reference or a Moana reference. I'm surprised it took this long. Hee-oh, hee-ha, hee-ha.
Go on, Misery.
Oh, what's this gate over here? Entrance to a dungeon, mayhaps? I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wook Lamont as she marshals her courage to attempt harrowing the captured beast. Go, Wook Lamont, go! Did it once, you can do it again.
Good luck, Third Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it.
Too bad, get over it.
But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
So true!
Right.
What if Zoral Jah sounded like Stitch? That'd be so badass.
I'm going to kill everybody. Master Race.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Ah! Sorry, I had a yawn.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
With you around Aaronville, there's no need. That feel when you steal Chatter's joke from the other day?
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
Still sounds like a slur, man.
Gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Aaronville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
Aaronville lore, Aaronville lore.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
Yeah, Mablu's voice is really familiar. But I doubt it's anyone I know.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
Oh, shit.
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Oomphies! Hashtag Oomphicore. The moon. It's weird whenever the camera goes up and the moon isn't a full moon. I'm just so used to it always being full because of Endwalker. Where they want it always up in the sky.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Bum-ba-da-bum, bum-ba-dum, bum-ba-da-bum. She got an alpaca. Let's go. It's not gold though, so who gives a shit?
They did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Look at this freaky guy.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
It's not gold, disqualified. Yeah.
I think I will.
It's not the mystical yeek alpaca, so who cares? Is the alpaca stronger than Bakur Jaja? Probably, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised. Excuse me. So relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. The alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Give me that dye, baby. Alright, I think we're finishing off this, this arc now. Wook seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. Alright. Spill the tea, sis. Spill the tea. I don't want to go at a slower pace. I want to run fast. Y'all can go as slow as you want. I'm gonna ride my dog. Can I pet that dog? Why would someone not want the Yeek alpaca? It's literally badass and awesome. Just like Yeek. Like the most epic shit of all time. God damn, it's already been 5 hours. This game goes by too fast. Wow, look at that golden alpaca. Wow, who gives a shit? Fuck you. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wook Lamont can't be that far behind. Is this your announcement of upcoming Yeek streams? Maybe. It's my favorite game of all time. Every decision Zoraal makes is determined by how much aura he would gain or lose from it. He wishes he had aura, but he doesn't. He's just a poser. Excuse me. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas, what grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. Quirk! Whoa! Because I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? There's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. We did it! Yippee! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoraal did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single one person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. Dekwana? What the hell? It was before the founding of Tuliyollal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to Yokoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. He's got a freaking Golby! There's a freaking Golby there! Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between clans. Lambs? Wow. So it was that a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. Wow. He loves capitalism. I never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. And you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide on his trek up to the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right, you're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Oomphy. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Give me the bubblegum! Give me the bubblegum! Yum, 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 yum! That's the sound of me chewing gum. I actually do have some Trident orange gum. Fruit gummy. Yummy fruit gummy. Boing. 5 more to go. Yahoo! You're well on your way, Third Promise. We've been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It's because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. Wait! I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You give me a courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Based themes. I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Yippee! Thank you, Tobli. Tobli! What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to Yokoi. They once ruled over far more than just Orkopacha and Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Dawntrail and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent and never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, damn. So that's going to be like its own area. Okay, okay. Snowy area. Oh, Kral, I have a question I've been meaning to ask ever since we finished with the feat. Where did you acquire that earring? Do you recognize it? Pieces like that became fashionable in Dawntrail around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become a common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely this was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. Oh, thunder! I'd appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Hey, my boy! Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolo and plan our next move. Let's go! Dang, we might actually be able to get to the 3rd area today. That'd be cool. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Yummy deliciousroni! She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoralja supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find a man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wook Lamont. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, my Blue. You might be right. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Wow. Alright, gamers, let's head back to Tuliolo. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I wonder if anyone ships Wook Lamont and Mablu. I wonder. I'm really not like well versed in how like popular ships for this series at all. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, but in God's know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about such things. Let's move on. Back to Shabayav Tai with us. Shabayav Tai, yeah, the contest has hardly begun! Oh, we're already 2/7 of the way through it, though. I think I'm going to do the, like, Aether Current quest just off stream, by the way. That we don't worry about, just getting sidetracked with them. I want to just stick to main story quest for these streams, so... It'll help me get through the story, quicker, too. I don't know how every time we come back here, I forget how jazzy the music is. It's so good, though. Alright, what's up, baby girl? Look at us. The contest has barely begun, and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Alright, level 91. Yes! We are now done with level 90 quest. We are moving on. Let's freaking go. Lovely day, lovely day. We've now won keystones from both the Feet of Reeds and Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. Uh-huh. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace the Galu Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kral said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of Yokoi is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you keep on keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around through Kozamauka. Oh, we're just already going back there? This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we'll call on the Moblins first, and then let's head right there. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Why? Oh, shit. The flight of wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? Fly, fly, fly! There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins to see more of the city, whichever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, who do you take me for? And as your guide, I'll see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. I'm going to go to sleep. If it lets me. Unless I have to look around for a bit. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakula Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropli, did I? He's the man in charge of the Wochimeki Meki, and good person to know. Want to come along? Well, looks like I'm not going to sleep yet. Let's go. Let's go. Don't wait. The markets of Wachimeki Meki are to the east, on the other side of the Bayside Bevy.
Bayside Bevy?
Yeah, let's just teleport. Triple triad match! It's so tempting. It's so tempting. You're not allowed to sleep. But I want to rest so we can go to the new area. I want to go to the new area now. My, the third promise. How may I assist you this fine evening? Well, Matt Ropley, I need a buff and nasty nick out of my axe blade. I stutter so much. I'm so sorry. It's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? Stand among Taral's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question. 'Tis child play. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Riona, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. Brought her here to meet you, actually, though she might have reason to visit Wachimeki Meki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I'm a humble representative of this grand center of trade. Nice to meet you. Warriors of Light can only sleep to heal? Nuh-uh, they can sleep to continue Shadowbringers. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Oh. Oh, wait, we saw this guy. He was on the boat. Seen that man somewhere before. Oh! The sound he made in the flashback. Jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. I spoke to him too. Fonjontine. That was his name. We've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it. Why are you here? I want a job. Oh, I'm too scared. All right, I guess we'll talk to this guy before we do anything else. But like triple triad though. We must stay strong. We must stay strong. As bad as I want it, we must stay strong. Are these sage weapons floating around you? They should have sage weapons that are just 4 fish. Just 4 long fish that like float around you. That spit laser beams. I think that would be a good sage weapon. Anyone? What's going on over here? What the hell? That's what they look like when they are a baby? Oh my goodness! Oh, little man! He's so adorable! What the hell? I love him! Oh, there he is. Fonjontine. Tine. You were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On that ship. Boom. Bam, 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 bam. You know, with the green tips on his hair, gives kind of Deku vibes. Why'd you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you need to concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not! But the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You got a friend in me. I suppose I can share you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolo, I worked in a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah. Okay, I do remember that. As the day passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. I lost all confidence. Okay. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find fresh beginning on new shores. I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. Got it. Right, so what do you want us to do about it? You want me to be like your helicopter parent and be like, oh no, I'll fill out your application for you and do your work interview for you. You have experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. I mean, yeah, okay, man. The fuck? What the hell? Why'd you have to say it so bluntly like that? I'm Woklamat, third promise of Tuliolo. Alright, Woklamat. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. What of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Yeah. It's called imposter syndrome, baby. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. Wise words to live by. How could I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards? No new commissions will be forthcoming. Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients. I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be a great goldsmith, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Okay. Perhaps I will give it one last try. Thank you both for reminding me what's truly important. What if you find yourself wanting your colleagues? A fate worse than death. Yeah. What is truly important? The people of Toral. Toral. Girl, snap out of it. Didn't mean to ignore you. I'm glad to see Fulgentine giving himself another chance. And hopefully that's the last time I have to read his name out loud. Nope, because it looks like we're going to see, I wonder if he'll follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk to Ropley. Motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here we go. Here we go. Now they're finally here, performing for you. If you know the words, script exchange. Craft your script gear. So can I do like? I don't want this, but like, can I do? Well, this is gear. I don't want gear. Oh, recipes. No. Recipes, level 60. What the hell? Where? Whatever. Alright, what are you doing, homeboy? It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Oh, hell yeah, this is so intense. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is... I'm a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumeki if you have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it's all about. You were looking for work. I wish my name was... Would be awesome for the substitute teacher. Consider yourself hired. Wachumeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. Oh, craftsmen and craftswomen. I thought it was like craftsmen and then women in general. And he's like, and you fit both. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Wow. Of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know what that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had a moment of much needed self-reflection. Oh, are we ready to go? The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Yippee! That didn't take too long. I was afraid we'd be back here for a while. I love Endwalker, but it got me kind of fucked up where I'm like, oh, we're going to have to meander for like the next hour before we go to a new area. Tiger Woman calls local gay... Wait, hold on. Tiger Woman hells local gay boy. First of all, I don't know why gay boy is the thing that got marked by Automod there. Helps. Oh! I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting beyond the sublime touch of Wachumeki Wachumeki. Wait, no, it's Wachumeki. I'm stupid. Artisan, Jesus Christ. Gay little jewelry boy interlude complete. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Sharp and deadly is the first day I held it. Thank you. Now I will go kill my brothers. Good luck to you. Let me know if you if that doubt creeps back. I'd be happy to talk to you about it. I like to think it's pronounced what you makey. It does kind of sound like that. What you makey. As for us, we should head back to the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erinville waiting. I've been waiting a long time for this. A moment to come, I'm destined for anything at all. Burning it downtown, lights will be shining on me like a new diamond ring out under the midnight hour. What's up, Erinville? A little bit of Green Day for the soul. Never hurt anybody. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? A boat. Look there. That's my big plan. Oh? What's this? What is that? You're hired. Wachumeki always needs always has need of new songs, men and women. It's a punity. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. Oh, we're going up the rivers? I didn't know she won't thrash about and sink us instead. Look at her. They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause fuss unless you give a reason to. First alpacas, now punities. They're relying a lot on animals for this journey. Because they're our friends! We should be thankful we have Animal Expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamaoka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through the hostile territory. Erinville like the dog whisperer, and I'm kind of like the dog. Fucking hell. But the vessels see little use with Thrall now at peace, so I was able to borrow one with few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. Okay. I was wondering why we couldn't just do that. So you said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several in the water. Oh, son of a bitch. Koana! Make way! Make way! Le Matier, traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? Can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Oh, what? You people? That's what you freaks are doing? Oh, wait. Oh, no. I did not expect this. I actually did not expect this at all. Thancred and Urianger, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise the same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The Blowjob Brothers. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrate on technology, which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job? A few. The nation of Tuliolo spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... It's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Koana and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Koana's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win the contest for Koana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. Thancred, I want you to look me in the eyes and remember who was the first to go at the edge of the universe. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. They keep blocking Gay Boy. Gay Boy got no ether. True. It's true that I can't stand boats. Wait, so Twitch doesn't let you say Blowjob Brothers, even though Sunny already did. Okay. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Blowjob Brothers. Oh my god. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her on control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. I almost feel like this might end up being like an instance or a dungeon or something. We shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville just in case. Oh, yeah, oh, never mind, okay. I like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kra will stand guard with Riona. Drinks the juice that makes me say blowjob brothers. Jesus Christ. I'll keep Aaronville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphanol. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it's needed. I can do that as well. Yeah, I'm getting a feeling that it's going to be a dungeon, kind of like the opening of the Tempest was. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Because we have exactly 4 characters that could be NPCs. If I don't queue. Sorry, I dropped something. Oh, what now?
Yeah. Let the hunt begin.
Okay, whatever. Krau's our most fierce killer.
Yes.
Proving your point by saying the blowjob brothers are going to kill us by bouncing on it crazy style is crazy work. Alright, yeah. First dungeon. This is exciting, though. Party of other players. Oh my god. Oh, it's so weird finally being in the next page of dungeons. 17 minutes? Oh, dear. Well, what a perfect time to play Triple Triad. All right, what's up? What's up, baby girl? Triple Triad challenge. How many cards you got for me? 1? All right, let's do it. Duty support would be faster. Wait, what's duty support? Oh, you mean like just doing it with the NPCs? Because I don't want to do it with NPCs. Dungeons are boring that way. All right, who goes first? Definitely me. I start with the twins. Yeah, it's just not enjoyable to do it with NPCs. You're mine. Interesting move. I'm gonna hit that shit. And then I hit that shit. Like, bro got mogged. And we got it. Pelu card. Let's go. Well, don't gotta play this anymore. Shit. I never did see what these looked like. Yeah, I'm sure it won't take all that long. I'm fine waiting. All right, what do these gloves look like? Ooh, I kind of like those. Those are kind of cute. But I still do really like these, even though they're literally just the default dancer gloves. They match the outfit in a cool way. But yeah, that is the rough thing. Being the latest expansion, there's not going to be as many people who have played up to this point. And who are playing through this point, so it'll definitely be slower to queue up for pretty much anything. It's really tempting to go to the bathroom, but every time I've gone to the bathroom, I feel like we end up queuing like immediately. Because I do kind of have to pee. I won't lie. You know, I am going to pee. I'm going to pee. I'll have to speed run it. I won't worry about going to BRB, though. I'll be right back. I've returned. Wasn't that so scary? Wasn't that so freaking spooky? Oh, I should have refilled my water while I was at it. Shit. Well, it's fine. It's okay. I'll survive. All right, let's see. I haven't checked my achievements in a while. Have I gotten anything cool? Wait. Defeat Leviathan World Eater on Extreme. Epic. Yeah, let's look at Gold Saucer real quick. Because I've done some mini games and stuff, not just Triple Triad. Let's see. What is this? Oh, that's Chocobo Races. 120. Ooh, 9 more, though. Kind of exciting. Only 6 more NPCs for the Harshavant card. That's right. 300 triple triad roulette matches for the Vaughn card? All that work for Vaughn? Oh, brother. Wait, who's this? Sean Toto? Sean Toto Africa? It's gonna take a lot to drive me away. Oh, they're from... Wait, are they from Final Fantasy XI? Oh, they are. I've seen this character. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. That's kind of cool. She's the 11 mascot, basically. Oh. Gold Parasaucer would be pretty cool. I've won 4 open tournament matches. I won't lie. I've gotten, like, pretty good at, wait, Clockwork Twintania? What the hell is that? But I gotten pretty good at, strategizing. In Triple Triad. I won't lie. Hold on, I want to see what this guy looks like. Clockwork Twintania. Clockwork Twintania. Wait! Wait, they're actually so cute, though. Look! They're just a little guy. I love them. Are they like a reference to something? That's, where's my window? Scary. That was terrifying. All right. Hello. Let's go first dungeon. First time Dawntrail. Smiley face. Oh, here we go. I already fuck with this. This is great. I love tropical areas, man. All right. Close position. You baby. You baby. Oh my, all 3 of them? Holy shit. I feel like a babby. An absolute babby. All right, do this. Yeah, I forgot that I now have that new move, which is crazy. Oh yeah, I can also do this. Yoop. All right, baby. You baby, you baby. All right, baby. Shagadelic baby. Here we go. Yeah, I kind of like how kinetic some of these places start to get. Oh, look at these freaks. Look at these freaks and geeks and weirdos. Yeah, I won't lie, having another like strong AoE like that is really good. Goes kind of dummy stupid. Also, I just realized I could probably just go ahead and start going, yoop. Use my birdie move. Night, night, birdie. I don't know why that's like one of my favorite Waka deliveries in Final Fantasy X. Reaper AoE is so fun. Oh, is that what the other whatchamacallit is? Okay, one of them's got a BRB after this. Whee! I knew it. Oh, the rain is so cool. I love this so much. Oh, it's so cool. This is what Final Fantasy XIV fans are trying to take from you. They're trying to tell you that this isn't epic and peak. I was about to say, I think this other guy's a samurai. I'm really bad at, oh yeah, he definitely is. I see the sword now. Yeah, my eyes are really bad and I don't, whoops, that's the wrong thing I meant to do. I don't recognize the symbols very well. All right. I'm gonna Moogle dance while this person bees our bees. Don't upset our little manatine, you dick! Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. Yeah, you would think, like, if this guy was so confident in his strength, he wouldn't be having to, like, fuck us over in every turn. The harness is broken. Damn. I was wondering why we'd have to get off the boat at some point. Where is that person going? Where are they going? I won't lie, if this person goes and dies, I'm gonna say good. Oh, okay, we're up at the boss, that's why. I was about to say, dude, come on. Either way, we'd have to wait. All right, we're gonna dance. Oh wait, no, you know what? I'm gonna cheer for the big guy. There we go. Oh, what a chudly lass. All right, here we go, baby. Here we go. Oh yeah, this is the first time I get to hear the music too. Oh, hell yes. Youch! Alright, so I guess he randomly targets, probably healer or DPS or just somebody. I was about to say, that gave me, like, cone energy. Dude, not gonna lie. Like, high key, this manatee gave me kind of cone energy. Whoops. Whoop. That's fine. Here I am. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I see. I'm out of dashes, apparently. Alright, it's fine. Don't know how I got through them so fast. This music is freaking cool. I like it. Song of Punuti. Ah, hell. Whoops. I'm assuming I just want to move far away. Seems like a reasonable thing to do. Oh, I could have done that this whole time. I should have used my, my whatchamacallit. My guard thing. There we go. All right, epic. All right, cone, we get close. Yeah, I'm kind of a freaking hashtag badass. They call me Goated McGee in the streets. All right, there we go. I'm just going to stay in this corner for now. All right. There we go. Did it. Survived without a problem that time. You'll love to see it. This is what they call the learning curve. Well, I want to type Chumby guy smiley face. All right. I had to type in the game chat to let them know that I did think this guy was quite chumby. Just a guy. So true, just a guy. Yeah, this music's really cool too. Alright, since I'm all far away from these guys, I can probably just... Oh, that's fine too. You know, I love once you get to like level like 80s Dancer, and you just get like so many like back-to-back AoEs. Basically, once you unlock that like bird move, it's over. Like, especially because it's on a different cooldown timer than your other stuff. You get moments where you're just like throwing shit out like nonstop for a whole like 10 seconds. It's so fun. What the hell? They got fucking ladders in this shit? What is this? Bracelet. Pass. I'll greed on the boots, I guess. What the hell? Apologies, friends. You'll be taking the long way around. Thancred, I thought we were homies. This is Realm Reborn all over again. You freaking slime. Oh. I'll get back to getting Dancer up eventually. It's so much fun. I love Dancer. It's so fun. Easily my favorite class in the game. I like these little, like, spooky anteater guys. Well, they're not anteaters, but they just kind of got, like, a pecky thing on them. Oh, look at this freak! Oh, he is so stupid. His name is Drowsy. Are you kidding? This is what Final Fantasy fans want you to hate. I don't understand it. They want you to hate Drowsy. They want you to reject him. I'm assuming this means ads? Question mark. Or I just gotta remember where those seeds are. Yep, okay, got it. This guy is freaking adorable. Drowsy dances, invigorates the... Oh, fuck, what the hell? Okay. What does this mean for the market? Sneeze. Oh, he's just got it. Oh, God bless you, Drowsy. Oh, I hope that sneeze made you feel better, little guy. This guy's fucking epic. All right. Haktua. Oh, I should have saved that for when these guys become enemies. That's fine. Well, we'll survive. At least go ahead and do this. Give Buddy Boy some health. Or not health, defense. And then I move away. Yeah, first dungeon in, and I feel like these bosses are already, like, pretty wacky tobacky. Which, I mean, to be fair, Endwalker immediately starts with a dungeon with, like, 3 back-to-back kind of wild bosses, so I should not be surprised. In fact, actually, this is probably tamer than what Endwalker gave at the start. Because I haven't died, unlike Endwalker. Which is a pretty stark difference. Yippee! I feel bad killing him. That guy was so cute. Alright, pass, pass, pass. All Thaumaturge, wow. Oh, I had to say he was so cute, smiley face. Endwalker Dungeon 1 is one of my faves. It's really interesting, yeah. Interesting callback to Final Fantasy 4 as well. Which is kind of just Endwalker as a whole. With like the Tower of Zot, Tower of Babel, and then the entire post game. Murder something cute, upbeat Donkey Kong music starts playing. I mean, that's like kind of in line with like Donkey Kong though is the thing. All the enemies in Donkey Kong are like cute little guys that go arf, arf, and then evil guys that go oh. Dawntrail. I don't know if Dawntrail is necessarily a great name, but I see where your mind's at. Holy shit, it's Buzzswole. That's so epic. But also you play as a cute little guy who goes, whoopla! Oh, true, actually. That's a fantastic point. You do make a good case. Oh, shit, I'm in a cone. Donkey Kong. Oh! Alright. Open this. I'm just kind of curious to see... Machinist. Okay. Kind of curious about the gear we could get here. Donkey Kong Trail for Monkey. The early tombstone gear for Endwalker also references Final Fantasy IV as well. Oh. Dude, it's literally Buzzswole. Like, I don't know what to tell you, but it's like, it's literally him. Like, I don't make the rules. I just state reality. And the reality is that this is Buzzswole. Also, hi, can we talk about this music, please? Because holy shit, listen to this. The Goggies! Alright, what are these guys doing? High wind. I feel like I want to get away from the doggy side. Oh, never mind. That works too. It's just an arena wide. Oh shit, he's eating the doggies! I bet this guy tastes like chicken. You're probably right. Having these little, like, flashes on screen of what the enemy's doing is interesting. Okay, so he hops 3 times. 3 times, is it always clockwise? Counterclockwise, okay. So you just gotta pay attention. Got it. Dude, this is a really sick first dungeon. I really like this one a lot. I am never trusting Final Fantasy XIV players again. Oh shit. Whoop. Thunder 3, wow. Not to mention this music's phenomenal. Sandworm! I didn't mean to do that. That's embarrassing. The legendary Sandworm. A worm? Yo, a worm? Some chumpy ass worms? Scything forearms. Okay. Tank Buster. I can go ahead and throw this out. Ah, interesting. Okay. I'm just going to go and double that one up. Oh, that was interesting. I accidentally dodged that. That's crazy. All right, I get it. I get it. Yep. That's cool. All right. Oh, money back. That's fine. Dude, I cannot wait for trial bosses to use that shit and annihilate me. It's gonna be so funny. Alright. That was sick. I like that. That was a really cool, that was a really cool first boss, or first dungeon. I like that a lot. Can't wait until you hit the first trial. I'm gonna fucking die, dude. I want to be so bad. Damn, they all left fast. Shit. Yeah, really good first dungeon. I got all 3 player commendations. They love me. The people love me. This place is gorgeous.
As far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
It's because you said Chumby.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Hi, Alice. You heard it here first. If you want to grind player accommodations for those achievements, call the boss Chumby, and people will be like, oh, hell yeah. I'm going to come. This place is so pretty. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yooree in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. Aw? I appreciate the lesson, O wise guide, but are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. I love this. I love this so much. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. They're calling it an S tier contender for the tier list. Final Fantasy fans want you to hate this. I'm saying, dude. Look at it. It's so colorful. It's so pretty. I'm gonna splum. A meal? No more boats. The final boss is a boat. Oh, you're not alright. She'd be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. A tree? A colorful gradient tree? That'd be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Book Lamont? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not meal and moan like a sick kitten. Look, Lamont. She just needs a bubbly sody pop or something. Ignore me, it's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. Group meowing to intimidate Zoraja starts in 10 minutes. Be there or be square. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. Got some hyacinths around here. But Kryle, Father, when can I go out and be on my own? Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Riona. Yeah, man. Have you ever seen me in a room alone? No. I always got some motherfuckers in my ears. Always believe this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Uh-huh. 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 I love that they have to show everybody nodding. Make sure you remember who all is in the cutscene right now. I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Uh-huh. Bring. Bring, bing, 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 bing. Final Fantasy, it is an RPG. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up with the others. Oh god, I really want to explore this region now. But I'll probably have to save it for next time. Oh my god! I'm going to splum. A splum? A succulent Chinese splum? Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Alright, fuck off now. Oh, fuck off, eh? Alright, fuck off. These guys look like the Gimme Cat, but if they were Lithard. They're kind of awesome. Oh, they have little fangs. They're so cute. They're so adorbs. Mini fires. Final Fantasy Pubby. Final Fantasy Pubby Edition. Alright, we'll go ahead and attune to this so we have a way to teleport back when we get back to Dawntrail. I do want to look... I just want to look over the horizon, like off the edge of this mountain here. That is all I wish to do currently. Yeah, I'm definitely happy how early we've returned here. Oh, dude. Because, yeah, it's lame when you get to Labyrinthos, and then you have to wait until the very end of Endwalker to continue it. And there's the fields we cured. Look at this. Oh, my God. It's so pretty.
I love this freaking game.
All right. Well, then. Well, we've been going for 6 hours. I feel like I don't need to drag it on longer than that. I'll probably continue playing a little bit. Get those side quests for the Aether Currents done with off stream. But yeah. So I think that'll be it for today. So tomorrow I'll be live again. Tomorrow's a work day. We'll be just working on some shit. I'm probably honestly just going to be going through Unity tutorials on stream. We are just going to be watching Unity tutorials as a group, and I'm going to be figuring out how to use the UI and to code shit. So, yeah. We'll see how long that one is. And then Tuesday, I would like to stream on Tuesday as well. And we'll probably do some Chibi Robo. If I'm feeling up for it, that is, because I don't want to burn myself out. But yeah, thanks for stopping by stream today. It's been very fun. I've been really liking Dawntrail. And I hope you all have a good rest of your days / nights. So, thanks again for stopping by, and have a good night. Bye-bye.